Alright. Put on some Sun Dapple Trail. I mean, maybe the Banshee's Lair would be more thematically fitting, but we're in the intro section. Who wants to do previously on Dragon Ball Z?
That's like Sean's job. He's getting paid for it.
Okay. Let's see. I gotta take my eyes away from the sound for a second. Okay. So, let's see. In our previous adventure, we got our asses handed to us. We went over to Fort Huntsman. We saw what they had on offer for bounties, and there were some orcs terrorizing surrounding villages. We weren't all that interested in the bounty, so we went over to see about Dinar's quest and what he wanted us to do with the ruins nearby Black Swift. We went over there. It looked very demonic and evil, and we sensed desecration. We lifted the very ominous plate to the dungeon that we went down into, like a creepy little face on it. The dungeon itself was walled with flesh and had a fire trap, which we got nuked by with our friends Peter and other Peter. I forget his name.
He's just Ken.
Ken, yeah, that's right.
He's just Ken.
Just Ken. Peter and Ken. And then we went slightly deeper into the flesh dungeon. And there were kind of like giant tumor things on the walls, which when we walked far enough in, burst into these mutated humanoid kind of things. Some were wielding scimitars, and there was maybe one that was kind of a caster. They absolutely murdered us and were way stronger than us, and then we ran for our lives back to Black Swift, where we told Dinar that we got our asses handed to us and they are extremely strong, and also we kind of sort of unleashed them into the world.
Oops.
Oops. I thought Dinar was gonna kill us.
And how's Dinar's reaction?
Well, Dinar's reaction is that he's going to put his guards on extra shifts. He's going to be careful about what is now going on, and he's going to hopefully forgive us and allow us to help him deal with this, with the help of maybe some of his guards and whatnot.
Yeah.
I thought he would be way more upset, so I'm at like a plus.
Well, to be fair, we didn't know what we were getting into, and neither did he. You know, he has to forgive us, right?
Depending on his archetype. So I believe today's session is going to pick up right after the previous one or thereabouts, and we'll do the settlement action stuff like midway through the session.
That sounds good. Sure.
I think it is the most reasonable that you guys wouldn't just like go home for a week and then be like, all right, now we're ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, depending on like hit dice and stuff, but you have enough healing where you don't need to rely on natural healing.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, are we gonna literally start at that minute, or is it like the next day now?
Well, it's up to you guys. Let me look at my notes. You could decide you want to take a rest for the day. But
To be quite honest, I have no clue what spells I have available and what's prepped.
Yeah,
So
we
that's
used a couple things and we got kind of fucked up.
Yeah, so I feel like we should probably rest so that I can actually know what I can use.
well, are they gonna rest?
Decision.
Well,
Let's see. It looks like your most recent prep list was Chromatic Orb, 2 Magic Missiles, 2 Chromatic Orbs, and a Chromatic Orb.
Chromatic corpse.
Level 2.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember
I have
you.
that written down.
Yeah, I remember you using at least one second level chromatic orb that you twin spelled, and I think a single level 1 and level 1 magic missiles. I think that was it.
Okay. We could probably go check stuff out if we had some help from the NAR, possibly. You know?
What's your guys' HP at?
Let's see. I knew that I used some healing. 1 second. So I believe mine was at 14. 1 sec. Yeah. At the end of the last session, I kind of thought that we were going to be taking a long rest, so I put it back up, but it was indeed at 14.
Okay.
Mine is 8.
Yeah, I remember that. You have like 1 point of mage armor left, right?
Something like that.
Yes.
So it actually held in there.
True. Think of the value.
So much value.
The value is crazy.
Maybe we should talk to Donar and see what he thinks, if we should go out right away or not.
Yeah, well, I imagine he's not far, considering the session sort of ended with you guys talking to him. What do you ask him? I think last time you were thinking about going out alone or something to go back to the hole.
Yeah, I wanted to go scout it out. And I was thinking maybe Donar had like a horse for me or something, but then Donar was like, I don't have any horses. Where's your paladin horse? And stuff.
Yeah. Also, it's forest.
Yeah. But he doesn't have any magical horses either, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some changes I want to do to the small farm. Namely, just make the fields a little bit bigger. That could come later. So yeah, you guys are in the area. Dinar has like called forth his forces to have like a big old meeting in town. Probably not in town square. He'd probably want to do this in his rat house, which he actually has like a finished one. So
He's just flexing on us.
no, it's just his place.
Yeah.
I guess I'll bring you to. Oh yeah, you named your settlement. So I'll
Yeah, we did.
update that in the thingy.
Excellent.
Excellent, create an extra map. There we go. So you've been brought to Fagard. So I'll just like plop the forces, right? So there's Peter, Ken. Ken will have the red dot. Pretty sure Ken was the one without a dot before.
Yes, I think so.
And then he's got some amount more of these guys. I think like total, I'm not gonna say 10 because I don't think settlement's big enough to have 10. I think he's got like 6 of these guys.
Wait,
Yes.
why are we at Fagard?
Because I don't have a map of Black Swift, so I figured
Oh, okay.
I'll just have the Fagard map as a sort of acting hub. Just Dinar.
Oh, Donar, you're so poor. You don't even have a map.
True.
Oh, my.
He does have a rat house. So, yeah, he and the boys are in the rat house, sort of discussing their plans. which I imagine the players would probably be participating in. But you tell me.
Yeah, I think we'd be there.
Yeah, but then
As long as we're invited.
I'm gonna like climb in through the window.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, it's just kind of my thing now.
Sorry.
Sure. I don't know if it even has like openable windows.
So I'll definitely search for one.
Yeah, it probably has like at least probably a couple just to get the airflow.
Man,
But it's supposed to be
stinky
like
in there.
defensible. There's a little bit stinky in there, probably.
I mean, it's called a rat house. It can't smell that good, right?
Yep. There's a sort of like meeting / feasting area. And it's got like this long skinny table. You can see that the guys are sort of lined up on it. Dinar is sort of at the end. There's like a little desk. And assistants will be coming in and out. So we can imagine that the room itself is probably like this. Map layer. I'll just adjust it slightly.
Okay.
There we go. Move this down one, have these guys down one. So yeah, that's what that looks like.
Okay. Wait, Mari, are you gonna sit at the table?
No, this is me dropping in from the window.
I'm sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Wherever the window is, I just dropped in, and it was very cool.
Yeah.
Probably.
Hear the like operation pause for a sec. Just like silently look at you.
Cool. That's how cool it was. It was the 14 cool.
So it's,
Wow. Well done.
well, looks like everyone's here then. Please take a seat. I'll have an assistant get us some refreshments.
No.
Nothing
You have
too
refreshments?
potent. Anyways, we have a problem on our hands. And he'll sort of like look to you guys too. Or these four, I should say.
Okay.
Say, care to explain the situation, or should I give my summary?
You can go ahead and give your summary, and I'll try to chime in if I think I need to.
Very well. We have a new threat on our horizons. Perhaps a very old threat would be more accurate, but a newly awakened one. Swapping a gateway to hell. The jukebox. Peter, Ken, and our two companions from the other settlement, Keen and Layla, have traveled to the old hole in the ground that we investigated some weeks ago. Apparently there are very dangerous enemies in there. They were defeated but escaped with their lives. But now, the hole is open, and we have a problem about 2 hours from our settlement. Clearly, it's not reasonable that we put our heads in their sand. So, I've called this meeting here to determine our plan of attack. He'll stretch a little bit. An assistant will come in, sort of plop a piece of paper down. And scribbled is his, like, understanding of the nearby area. And he'll point to where Blackswift is and where the hole is and sort of, like, walk over the table and sort of put it on the table. Please slide it around so everyone may see. And there's some landmarks that you haven't personally been to, which are not super relevant right now. Like, for example, apparently along the river in between your settlements, there's some sort of mark of something. But this place is north of Blackswift, the hole. Just in the Bramblewood, basically. Well, I think our first step should be establishing eyes on our threat. Knowledge is power, and lack of knowledge, conversely, could mean very bad things for us. I think it's only appropriate that we take shifts of people to watch the hole. So I'm all ears for any suggestions on that front about how many men should go. A little bit understaffed, but I think I will send a runner to Fort Huntsman to acquire some additional guards for the time being.
How many available and capable guards do you have at the moment?
Well, of my trusted, powerful guards, you see them before you. I have a few weaker personnel that would be similar to a soldier you might find at Fort Huntsman. I'd say my total personnel count is 10, but the ones I trust to withstand a couple blows from these creatures, 6.
Very well.
Not including any personnel or forces you might be able to spare, or from Fort Huntsman itself.
I think it's a wise decision to seek help from Fort Huntsman.
Yes, I agree. Probably can acquire 10 or so guards if possible and just have them watch our settlement so that I can field my own troops.
Very well.
Peter will speak up and say, with these injuries, I won't be able to today help out. I might be recuperated by the morning tomorrow. And Ken will sort of second that. And
I'll say,
Dinar will nod.
Layla and I as well could use a night's rest after today's defeat.
Okay. It's manageable. I was hoping I would have at least one of you guys chaperone some of these operations, but if you need the rest and are out of magical healing, then there's nothing to be done. I guess I could field the 4 other soldiers for the time being.
If it's truly necessary, we can go today.
Well, have you yet taken a short rest? Some time to recuperate, bandage.
I think we have at this point, yeah.
Have you?
Not. I mean, this is happening right after the session.
Yeah, short rest, not long rest.
A short rest is 1 hour. So
I'll probably use a short rest time.
Ooh,
yeah,
can
Peter will shake his head.
Some health.
Yeah, you can expend a hit die if you have any remaining.
I have no idea if I'm.
It's
I
on your
have
page.
3, so.
Okay.
I'll just
Excellent.
Use 1.
Yeah, you can only use 1 during a short rest.
Is that correct? DC
Yep.
plus 2.
So yeah, an hour of time will pass. Probably while this meeting is going on and all the time beforehand, right? Do you also keen expend a hit die?
I'm thinking about it. I know I used all 15 points in my lay on hands. I know I used a cure wounds. I think I might have 1 cure wounds available. I think I will expend a hit die. Hey, not
Okay.
bad.
So this is Peter and Ken.
Okay.
Peter is up to half-ish HP. No, a little bit less.
Nice.
Ken got a good heal. He ate many. A lot of meat. Drank a lot of mead.
When do we regain the hit die?
When you complete an extended rest, which takes 1 week. Luckily,
How do?
there's time in between sessions.
How many do we get back?
1/2 of your max per week of extended rest,
What's our max?
equal to your level. So you're level 3, you'd have 3 hit dice.
Okay.
So we were supposed to be getting our hit dice back during the week rests.
Yeah.
I should probably have another one then. I don't think I've ever added.
Yep, probably do.
I'll just refund the one I just used and call it a day.
Cool.
I have 2 left.
I would assume that people would be able to get 1 week of extended rest in between sessions, considering a session takes a certain amount of time, right?
Right. With this being the exception, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, some food will be had, and there will be a lot of back and forth about group size. Do we do groups of 2? Groups of 4? What if, dudes split up or something?
I
What
would
if we see
suggest,
nothing?
groups of 4.
Yep, and they'll take that suggestion. It's reasonable. The subject of what happens if we see one or more of these creatures in the wild comes up.
I would suggest that if we see one roaming on its own, and we're almost certain that it's alone, 4 of us could pretty safely take it out. But if it's more than 2, I'd say even the groups of 4 should probably practice caution.
And one of the guards
So 1 to 2.
will say, does it make sense to kill them if they're not attacking us?
they will attack us on sight.
Well, let's say they don't. We might trigger
Feel
them.
free to talk with them.
Well, I'm just saying if we start picking them off, that might trigger retaliation.
Well, I think our first goal is probably to run for the hole and seal it. So that there isn't more coming out.
That should probably be our first order of business, to try and seal up the dungeon if possible.
And until then, we should probably avoid any encounters of fighting them.
They nod. Well, time is of the essence. We've already burned probably 3 hours or so since the hole was opened, right?
Yes.
Should that be our first order of business then?
I believe so.
A small trip to the hole, and then seal it and return. Assuming we didn't want to just have the 4 who sealed it stake out the location afterwards.
I think it would be wise to seal the hole, but also take a look around the general area to see if any of the creatures have escaped.
Nuts. Alright, well, you 4, he says, pointing at the healthy ones, accompany them to the hole.
Are they any good at stealthy business?
Not particularly, but not particularly bad either. They are men at arms. They are wearing light armor, nothing too clunky.
Okay.
One of them will say, I've snuck up on goblins before.
That's pretty cool, dude.
I'm just saying, I've successfully done it. How many goblins have you guys snuck up on?
Less than you. So, I guess that makes you...
We literally snuck up on a group of goblins just recently.
if you call that sneaking up.
It was so sneaky.
I don't really recall it that way, but
It was sneaky.
I distinctly remember Lilith falling out of a bush and farting. Anyway. I think maybe... we should go as soon as possible.
I think time is of the essence here.
And we should maybe travel not far from each other, but not as like a big group, so we're less
Conspicuous.
easy to spot. Yes, that would be good.
Alright, very well. I suppose that concludes meeting 1.
It does indeed.
And the dudes will stand up and start like shuffling out of the rat house.
And I just jumped out of the window. I'm gonna go get Strawberry to the stable master or something. That up.
Yeah. As you
Assuming
jump
they have
out,
one of those.
you'll hear like grumble say, that wasn't very stealthy.
I should have rolled the stealth check.
So what does the party do next?
I give Strawberry to the stable master, and then I go back to the group of the dudes and tell them we should go, like,
Yeah.
ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be waiting with the group. Go, pretty much, as soon as possible.
Yep. They'll ask if you remember the way.
Yes.
Very well. Lead the way.
Okay. Follow me.
So the group
Keep
follows.
your eyes open.
Yeah, they will fan out. So there's like 30 feet between each group just so that they can maximize visibility. Right.
I'm gonna go ahead of everyone and kind of try to stealth around trees and stuff.
Okay. Whereas the rest of the party, are you traveling at a slow, like stealthy pace as well?
Yeah, I mean, as stealthy as we can be. I'm wearing, pretty heavy armor.
I think maybe I can be kind of like a scout. You guys can travel and I'll try to see if I can notice anything before.
So let's say Layla is, I don't know, like maybe 50 yards ahead of us.
Okay.
I don't know how much that is, but like a good distance I can notice something before it notices them.
50 meters.
Okay.
Approximately speaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you guys travel through the forest. First ordinary forest, and then thornwood forest. While traveling, roll a d20, one of you.
Okay.
16 or higher, you will encounter something. So keep that in mind. Nope. Guys,
I saved my bad roll for this.
Yeah. Make it to the hole. And now I'd like another d20 Layla, who is 50 meters out of the rest of the party. Okay. You will see, as you come up to the hole, two things. First of all, I guess three things, realistically speaking. First of all, your tent is still there.
Okay.
Which is cool, because the tent, you left it, you had to leave it. The tent is still there, but it is, collapsed onto the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You see... I'll roll D2. Exiting the hole are two of the guys. I imagine you're in some sort of stealthy position, so can you give me a stealth check at this point?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Cool, that's not too terrible. I'm just gonna move you to the outdoors map.
Okay.
The third thing you notice is you don't see the disc.
Oh boy.
And you're over here.
Okay.
Well, that works too.
Is there two of me? Whatever, move one.
There we go.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna plop them on the map, and then I'm gonna see what their perceptiveness is. So yeah, they come out of the hole and begin their jaunt over here. Let me see, how crazy are they? Yeah, you'll see them walking by. And they'll glance vaguely in your direction. They don't change course. At least not immediately. I'm just gonna...
Okay.
Do you stay put? Do you move? What do you do as they walk to the east?
I'm probably gonna go backwards, try to not, haven't noticed me and go towards the group to tell them what's happening.
Okay. Then they'll sort of disappear into the forest as you disappear into the forest. And you return to the group moments later. Because they're only about 150 feet away. So, like, 4 rounds of walking. So, like 20, like half a minute.
The evil top cover is gone. I don't know how we can seal this.
What do you mean it's gone?
Oh, I can't see it anymore. They must have hid it inside or something. Or, I don't know, taken it somewhere.
Well, we're either gonna need to find it or we're gonna have to annihilate them.
How big is the hole?
It's like 8 feet in diameter. Give or take a foot.
Okay. So I don't remember. Do I remember if the cover was bigger than the hole? Like it must have been, right?
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like a little bit better and bigger each direction, like there's a stone lip for it.
So we would think it's unlikely that they took it into the hole, basically.
Like even if they turned it, take it down.
Well, give me like an intelligence check.
Hmm. Do you want to do it or should I?
Oh, you can go ahead.
Because, you know, metal discs are like a thing in modern times, but medieval
Here, I'll
times.
do it. I'll do it.
You're slightly more intelligent than me.
15.
Yeah, Keen discovers the property of manhole covers. It's like, wait a second, there's no way it could be brought in. No matter what angle,
Right.
it'd be bigger than
Yeah.
the lip.
Yeah.
I also saw 2 guys. They were heading east. They came out of the hole.
We might do best to leave one group here and have one group try to follow them.
I'll be right back. Can you guys wait like 1 minute?
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth back over towards the hole. You want another stealth check?
Not yet, no.
Okay. So I'm here and I'm gonna like go over here and do I see anything?
You see the hole.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to my tent and check if the thing is underneath it.
Which thing are we talking? Oh, the disc.
The disc.
No, that would be hilarious, but they literally, the tent isn't even damaged. They just like took the post out of the center and laid it on the ground.
That's it? There's nothing in it or anything?
Well, what did you put in the tent? It was just strawberry. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
So-
the
I was just wondering if anybody did like anything else with it or left something in.
Nope. Looks like they just removed the obstruction, but didn't care that much.
Okay, well, since you mentioned the tent, I was like, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go back and tell them, hey guys, don't worry about what I was doing. It's nothing important. Let's go with the plan.
Well, what's
And
the plan?
What's the plan?
Well, we can't seal the hole. Can we? Maybe we could put like a tree
No.
over it? I don't have an axe.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and I don't have an axe either. Is there any big ass rocks around us?
Well, I don't know how big the hole is. I'm sure we could find some rocks.
It's like very big. It's like 2 of me laid down plus some extra.
Okay. Like 2 lengthwise?
I don't know, man. Okay.
No.
I'm gonna try.
Look, let's just all go and look at the hole. That'll give us a better look, or a better mindset about it.
You all need to look at the hole. Maybe like just a couple of you could look at the hole, but like from far away. Like I don't know if you should go very close. It's kind of dangerous.
They shrug and nod. 2 of them will volunteer to accompany you to the hole.
Look, we're not going to the hole, guys. We're just gonna go look at it from very far away.
Yeah.
I think one group should stay here to keep an eye on the hole to see if any creatures will come out, and I think the other group should try to follow east to where the 2 have already left for, to try and see where they're headed or what they're doing.
Seems sensible. So which group is which?
We have 6 people, right?
Yes.
We have 8. We have
Yeah.
6 total.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's 6 total because Peter and Ken are injured. So they're like,
okay.
we want to rest more.
Okay. Then one group of 3 can stay watch, and another group of 3 can try to take off after those 2 to see where they're headed, what they're doing.
But why are we staying at the hole? You know, what if they come out? What are we gonna do? Run? What is our plan? You know, what if the other group gets attacked? Do you think 3 of them can take on 2 guys?
Depends with the 3 of them.
I'm just thinking, like, what's the point of staying at the hole? I guess I'll need to gather information.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, then maybe
To see if more are coming out.
maybe we should just leave one person.
We'll leave one person here,
Like,
tell them to keep their distance, and try to hide behind a tree, stay to scout the hole, see what's leaving.
yeah, but if they get spotted, like, instantly just run
They
back.
need to run back towards Black Swift. Yes.
Yeah, like, instantly.
Alright, we'll ask who amongst them would be able to find their way back to Black Swift and is
And
capable of running.
yeah, you will see them discuss amongst themselves, and eventually one will raise their hand, who I'm going to name right now in case he perishes.
He will not perish.
Okay. Alright, then you will stay here. You will try to gather information, see if any of them come or go.
My name's
from the
Morn.
ground.
Just thinking about retiring and getting married after this operation.
Right. What's his name?
Morn.
Morn.
I used to go to the forest as a child to pick mushrooms. I had to outrun goblins sometimes. That athletic streak stayed with me into adulthood.
Very
Hey,
good.
Morn. I need to really just tell you this again. If you see them come towards you at all, you need to run so fast like you've never ran in your life before, okay? Don't get killed, please.
Says, of course
You need to
not.
run with Black Swift.
Have too many future plans to live for to die here.
Exactly, okay?
Good.
And I can't be responsible for your death, so please be careful. Thank you. Okay. Good luck, Morn. We leave.
He'll post up behind a tree.
Okay. The rest of us should get going. Let's head east.
Yeah, just
Let's
Try to see
roll
where they're going.
stealth for him. He's pretty well hidden.
Oh,
It's right here.
can I like yell back that his ass is hanging out behind the tree?
Well, you're like 100 feet away. Do you want to yell that loud?
No, probably not.
Why are you yelling?
Why are you running? So the other 5 people will follow or go east.
Yeah.
Are you
but-
tracking or are you just heading in the same direction?
We're gonna try to track them.
Well, I think we shouldn't be all together. There's 5 of us. That's a lot of people. So I think maybe somebody should go ahead and like.
Okay. Do you want to scout again?
I don't know. Am I good at tracking? How do you do that?
Survival.
Can I track and stealth?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my tracking. Maybe even worse.
All right.
Mourn.
And what about the rest of the party? Are they traveling at normal pace and Layla's traveling at like a fast pace? Or
No, we'll be traveling at a similar pace, but she'll be ahead of us.
Cool.
So after that survival check, we will be following her.
Yeah. How do you coordinate the like speed? How do you make sure that Layla doesn't like get too far ahead?
Well, we just try to make sure that she's within vision of us, you know. Roughly similar distance, 100 to 150 feet in front of us, and, you know, if she starts to get too far ahead, we'll try to, you know, catch up a bit.
Okay. There will be portions of the forest where it's thicker and visibility is lower.
Okay.
Which, actually, how, I'm gonna Google this. How far can you see in a forest?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely depends on how thick it is, for sure.
Or how far can you hear? So, like, if I can just stop and hear for your footsteps, that I can still hear them behind me. That's how I would check, probably.
Yeah. There's actually a 2E chart.
Perception.
It's like encounter distance. Yeah, you might as well roll a perception as well. Let's see. So
Oh,
there's only light and dense forest as options, which is really annoying. I go 22, you can definitely hear your allies.
Okay. I'll try to keep, like, a good pace so that I don't lose them. They don't lose me.
Yep. And coordinate that. So you begin following the tracks, Layla, and like shortly after, your companions will begin following you. As best as they can. Maybe Keen could also give like a perception. See how much coordinating is on Layla's hand and how much of it is
here, let me pull this open.
your group. Okay. Yeah, Layla is more accustomed to the forest, so she deliberately reveals herself to you periodically. So the party, like, starts to speed up and head in the wrong direction. Or, like, one of them spots Layla. It's like, oh, shit. Need to go this way. And so this sort of, like, rubber bandy situation happens for a while. And you guys begin following these tracks. And time will pass. 5 minutes. 10 minutes. How long are you willing to go?
I'm willing to keep going.
I'd say we just keep following. We want to
Alright.
see where they're headed.
But I want to make sure I keep checking around, you know.
Yeah. You'll keep checking around for what?
Like any sounds or movement ahead or anything like that.
Yeah.
It seemed out of the ordinary, you know, forest sounds.
Yes, after like 30 or 40 minutes, can you give me a perception check for that as well?
That's a
Okay.
1.
Ooh.
Awesome.
I don't think that's awesome.
So you will see, or like hear first, the river, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know that the path has been slowly curving southwards.
Okay.
Or I guess more like southeast. And keep following
so they're
along.
heading towards us.
What?
So they're heading towards our camp if they keep going.
If they go for like a dozen
Couple
miles
days.
or some shit. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it could be dangerous, you know, they could be like walking towards your encampment, but they could also just have picked a direction.
Okay.
Can you roll 2d6, Layla?
Mm-hmm.
High is good. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll sort of hop out like over some bushes and see, you know, you get visual confirmation on the river. And you'll see the dudes there, standing around. One of them's like crouched. And, you know, when you burst into the scene, they will like, the crouch one, they both like look in your direction. Crouch one stands up.
Oh.
They don't immediately act. So there's this like moment where you guys are like locking eyes.
Can I like, can I tell if they're like looking kind of murderous or just confused or?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
You think they're like talking about you. Like,
Oh.
it's hard to see because they have veils over their mouths, right? But you'll see like one
Right.
like sort of gesture in your direction, and one like shrug, and like point at the river, and one like scratches his chin, and then like waves his hand as if talking about something.
And they're just still standing there looking at me.
Well, it's only been like a minute, or well, probably less than a minute. A couple rounds.
Can I like disappear back into the forest before these guys come out? Like the guards and Keen?
Yeah, can retreat.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly disappear back and go to them and tell them they're here, they're at the river. I kind of have a sneaking suspicion that, like, if this thing can hold them in, they're probably trying to get rid of it. So, like, what if they threw it in the river? I don't know. They don't know that you're here, but they know I'm here, so maybe I can draw them away a little bit, and you guys can check if you can find the
lid.
the lid. And, like, I don't know. Why would they be here? I don't really know. Do you think we should do something different?
Well, did you see these two carrying the lid away when you initially saw them walking away from the dungeon?
No.
Then why would they be here looking where the lid is?
I don't know. But, like, why would it be gone?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I mean, do you want to attack? Because they've spotted me.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe we can make an ambush and I can lead them into it.
I think that's a good idea. We should maybe try that.
Okay. So when I was like outside of the forest at the river, were they across the river or on the same side as me?
Same side.
And how far?
You saw them from 90 feet away.
Okay.
I gotta go downstairs. I will be right back.
Okay. I'll probably like leave them again after like telling them to set up. I don't know.
Yeah, they'll start hiding behind trees.
Yeah. And go pop right back out at the river to see if, or like, you know, try to make sure they're not coming my way already. But like, if you're still at the river, I'll come out.
Well, you travel back to the same spot. And you... Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d20. A decently heavy d20. Just trying to see, here we go. Here's this table. Yeah, I will roll the d20.
Okay. Oh. You and me both.
Yeah, you'll give me a perception check.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you'll like catch a glimpse of them just following the river east. They've like, at first you don't see them, they're like, oh no, they disappeared. And then you see like a glint in between a couple trees and realize they're just continuing to follow the river.
What the fuck? Well, I guess, did they see me? Do you think, coming back?
Who knows, right? You just caught a glimpse of them. Probably not.
Okay. Well, I'll go back to them and tell them, you know, they are not coming for us. Can we take a 2-minute break? I need to pee just for him to be back.
Okay.
So we can discuss this.
Fair enough.
I will be right back. We were just discussing that we don't understand these guys.
Yeah. It's true. Well, what's your next step?
I want to keep following them. I'm like highly convinced that they're evil in one way or another. And I want to like try and pick these two off or kill them while they're separated. But I also kind of want to know what they're up to and where they're going.
One thing we should keep in mind is that they might know I'm following them at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not hard. I mean, it's also quite possible that they're just, you know, let out of their like little dungeon after a very long time, and they're just trying to like explore around.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely just keep. I'll go back, tell the group what's happening, what I saw, and we'll just keep following in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, so the party continues to follow them for some amount of time. Is it the same format? Layla in front by like 150 feet?
Yeah.
I think that's for the best now because they didn't. I don't think they know that you guys are there yet.
Cool. So they follow along the river, and I guess you follow along them for about an hour or so. Just walking up the river.
Mm-hmm.
How close are you getting to them, Layla? Are you like getting line of sight on them, or are you just falling back more, following tracks more?
I think following tracks.
Yeah. So you're not really relying on actual sight on them?
No, I think that would be kind of dangerous.
Dangerous. Yeah.
Cool. At some point, you encounter some creatures that are not them. Which I guess I'll just put on a map so that you can determine what your prerogative is. That.
Okay.
So, Keen and crew are far in the back. You're the first one to see this. Right. Just along the river, which I'll have be a disgusting bright blue. So why not? Okay, that's a little bit...
Pretty good color.
It's a little bit too disgusting. Let's see. Why not?
Yeah.
There we go. Nice, like, baby bluish. A little bit blendy with the stuff, but it's whatever. And I'm mad...
The windows blue.
Yeah, true. Imagine you're sort of just like vaguely following along the like coast of the river. Just like a little bit sandier. It's like a bunch of cattails and shit. When you see like a few of these creatures that are all just slowly moving west on the river.
Is that a turtle?
Well, it's walking on two legs, and it's about the size of a person. So probably not. Not any ordinary turtle, at least.
That's a turtle dude.
Cool.
Yeah, you see them walking.
They spotted me?
I imagine you guys spot each other sort of at the similar-ish time. So you just see these things like waddling, just like slowly moving up.
What's their reaction to seeing me?
They don't seem to react all that much. Like, you'll see like one of them like tilt its like long head in your direction, but they keep on their course.
What if I wave at them?
They don't wave back.
Okay. I'm gonna go like up here. I assume it's like more forested away from the river. I'm gonna just go up here and like wait a second until I can see the other dudes and like signal them to come up so we go around these guys.
Okay, so you like retreat then from them. Not just go horizontal, because if you just go vertical, they will pass by you.
Okay, yeah, I retreat then, tell them, yeah.
Okay. Yep, and you guys go into the forest, and you'll see these creatures just slowly waddle along the river. They move, like, kind of excruciatingly slowly, but you guys, at some point, I imagine...
Nature check to see if I recognize them?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
No.
They're
No.
turtle dudes.
Wow, it's turtle.
Yeah,
From Ninja Turtles.
exactly. Turtle creatures of some kind.
It's literally the 4 Ninja Turtles. That's them.
Yeah. It's going for a walk. One of the dudes, one of your goon patrol guys, will grumble something like, I hate these things. So they pass
Oh,
by.
what is that?
They bite like crazy if you get near them.
Mm. Are they generally aggressive or only if you're near them?
Those little bucks are a little bit slyer than their appearance would let you believe. They won't attack people who are far away because they know they're very slow. Feign indifference until you get near them.
Oh, I see. Well, I say it's best we just avoid them for now.
Good idea. They're not too hard to hunt with like bows or something, but they'll jump into the river. They're quite irritating. So the party continues. Having avoided fighting the river turtles.
I mean, they were pretty chill, for all I know.
True. And you continue following.
Indeed.
You will see the corpse of one of these turtles. Like a few hundred feet ahead.
Okay.
Like freshly dead.
Yeah.
I was wondering why they're still alive if they passed
Can
out.
we look at the wounds to determine if it, seems like it was indeed these guys were chasing?
Yeah. Sure, give me medicine or investigation.
Okay, my investigation is slightly better.
Well, the turtle's been decapitated.
Okay.
Jesus.
So basically, I think it was done with a sharp weapon of some kind.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna say my character just goes ahead and thinks it was indeed the creatures we're after that likely decapitated this poor little turtle man.
It's curious that there's one dead and another.
They abandoned their friend.
True.
Okay, well, we keep
Poor little guy.
following.
So the party continues until these guys just divert from the river. You guys just see the tracks. Head north.
Yeah.
At this point, unlike another survival check, determine if you can keep the tracks tracking.
Okay.
It's not too difficult, but it's like, long distance tracking. Shouldn't just be like a one and doneer. Yeah, you can keep following them along their path. And they head north for a while.
Layla starts thinking they're fucking with us.
About like an hour or two.
Okay.
Trying to think if there'd be any landmarks that you guys would see. This is sort of in Dinar's territory, so I haven't like fleshed out every single thing, right? Yeah, you'll see a clearing with a big old tree in it, and and you would also pass by an old village along the river. But would you have spent time investigating the village? Or would you kept following the tracks?
That depends. Does it look like the tracks went through the village or no?
Yeah.
They did.
But they didn't stop, I assume. They just kept going, right?
Well, you'll see that those tracks like sort of go up to a few of the buildings, but overall maintain the trajectory of traveling.
Maybe we take a quick look around the village. Try to, spend about similar amount of time that we think they may have spent there.
I wouldn't do that.
No? Okay.
If I can, I would mark the village and the
Sure.
tree
Let's do that.
clearing on my map.
Let's do that.
You do not have a map.
Don't we have a map? Of something.
Tanar had a map.
Did we not get a map from Renfrey? Or did he just let us use his to look at?
What was it?
I got a map, I just don't know of what.
Is it on one of your sheets? I forget. I forgot if he just looked at his map or not.
No. We definitely got a map. I'm like
Did Strawberry have it?
90% sure. No, I don't know if we added it to our inventory, but I was like, you said you added something to your map a while ago, I thought.
Okay. Can you make like a cartography check to mark it accurately then?
I don't know, maybe we should double check, because I'm not 100%.
I'm pretty sure Renfrey gave us a map.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I don't know if it's of the whole area or what.
I think it was a pretty large map of like the general Badlands kind of area.
Yeah.
But it's not like very specific,
If it was a map, it would have been of the Badlands. I just haven't mapped out all the Badlands, so it's a Theater of the Mind map. Yeah, if you guys have a map, you have a map. Give me a cartography tools check. Do you have anything to write on the map with?
Oh. Like my blood.
Okay. See.
Do we have like ink in a pen? No?
That's just expensive.
It was really expensive, so we didn't buy any. Am I rolling a d20 for the cartography stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
You map it, you think pretty accurately.
I'm literally just gonna like cut my finger and mark it with my blood.
Let's put like a couple dots on the map.
I'm a weird elf, guys. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll just put it. Yeah.
And I'm gonna like fall back and walk with the group for a second just to talk with them. And be like, guys, I don't know if these two have any purpose. Like, if they're going up to all these buildings and checking them out and just walking around, I really don't think they have like a big purpose here. I don't know if we should keep following them at a distance at least.
Yeah, at this point, I have a feeling they're just scouting as well, trying to get a lay of the land.
Now the question is, do we kill them or not?
I think we have to.
Because what if like they're scouts and they're just out here putting together like a map or something, or just like checking it out and they don't come back?
I think that might be a risk we have to take.
Okay, well, we kind of know the way they're heading. We can try to speed up and go through the forest and kind of...
Do we know the way they're heading?
Yeah, they went north and I rolled a decent survival. So like we can keep their tracks.
Yeah, but can we predict exactly where they're headed? Not really.
Yeah, no.
We can try.
I mean, we can keep following the tracks and try to attack that way. I don't know. Or we can return to the hole and wait for them. I don't know. By the way, we're talking while we're walking because I don't want to lose them.
Yeah. I think returning to a hole, we would lose our number advantage.
Can we even kill two of them? I thought you said we should only kill if there's one of them.
I think with a group of 5, we'd be able to handle 2.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you know, it's...
Oh, what do you want to do, Ian?
I'd like to speed up our pace, catch up to them, and try to catch them by surprise to the best of our ability.
Okay. I'd keep your eyes out, you know, they might know we're following them because they did see me a while ago.
They might.
Alright, so
They haven't
party.
stopped to try and ambush us up till now. I don't know why they would not.
True.
The party picks up the pace, following the tracks, moving as a group of 5. You begin heading up north. And you will eventually catch up to them. To catch them by surprise, you would need to make a bunch of stealth checks.
Okay.
Which could work, but it would be hard.
Yeah, I mean, what's the alternative? The alternative is basically just starting like a normal fight, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no downside.
Hey, ugly. Come fucking get it.
That's about the best I could expect for him.
No, average stealth roll. Let's see. I'll just plop down 3 of these guys, have them roll stealth as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I rolled a stealth from Strawberry Sheep.
It's the same.
Yeah, it is the same. It's just really funny. Like,
Did you roll the other stuff from her sheet up till now?
No. I just noticed everything is like minus, and I'm like, what happened to me? I'm like, oh, it's strawberry. It's fine.
Strawberry lend us your power.
I'm like graceful, like a cat, and then I have like 4 people behind me falling over each other, clinking their armors and swords, and like not even walking straight right now.
Yep.
Like literally drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, are you side by side? What's the formation?
I'm gonna be in the back this time.
And
Stealthing
Kane.
in the back while we're all stumbling over each other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't go first into this. I don't even have my full mage armor or clothes. I have 1 point of it, bro.
Yep, so it'll be good until you get hit, and then it will not be good.
Okay. Before this fight starts, I'm just gonna wash my hands really quick. 1 second.
Yeah.
Is this like a collective stealth check, so we all failed, or do I still get my stealth and they don't?
For surprise rounds, it basically goes like, if one person fails, you don't get the surprise. Right.
Okay. But
A surprise round is very, very, very powerful.
yeah. Is it like an average, or is it just one person fails, they fail everything?
It's one person fails, they fail everything.
Okay.
That's been how I've been doing it. Because they'll hear the loud person and be no longer surprised.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just curious.
Yep.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah. let's see. Oh, cool. So you guys come like crashing through the forest when you think you're relatively close to these guys. It's a little bit hard to tell over the like cacophony of your own like sounds. But you'll eventually like find a small clearing where they are waiting for you in cover. I'll just like put a couple trees down.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. This should have been so much better. Where did we go wrong?
So yeah, these guys will be over here. I mean, we can roll 2d6 to see encounter distance as well. Okay, so there's a little bit more space between you and them. I'm just gonna remove this water, which is on the token layer for whatever reason. And let's see. Okay, you guys are down here. And how far back are you, Layla? Relative to the rest of the group?
Like maybe like 3 or 4 blocks behind them.
Okay, and I'll just move this up. Just ignore the bushes and the chaos hole.
Yeah.
Which are not there right now.
They're there in our hearts.
Except for Layla, who's back here. They need to be up one. Yeah, so you see these guys. So we're just like waiting. We can roll initiative.
Okay.
So I imagine you guys have like swords drawn. It's like obvious your intention.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's red team.
Yeah.
This is blank team for the blue guys.
Blue guy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, your team.
Okay, good. When you said blue and red, I'm like, hold up. There's 2 of these guys. What do you mean teams?
Yep, and red
That wouldn't have been
chaos guy. It's 23. And the other guy rolls an 8.
Okay.
Much less good.
Yeah.
So it's this guy's turn. There's a lot of feet distance between you and them. I think he sees the lack of ranged weapons, so he's just gonna move on up and take the dodge action just in case he's...
Yeah, boy.
It's red team's turn. They sort of charge in, taking the dash action.
Okay.
Keen, it's your turn.
Okay.
The slower guy is like, are we charging? Are we charging? Is that the plan? It's your turn, Keen.
Yeah, I think we should try to take this one out and the other one after him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm gonna move up to here. I'm gonna choose not to dash, and I'm gonna try to throw a javelin at this guy. I think I'm in range now. So.
Yep, but he's dodging, so you still have disadvantage.
Okay. I mean, that kind of makes me want to reconsider, actually.
Yeah. It's fair if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna basically dash. Good. Can I? Can I get behind him?
Do you have a movement speed too?
I'm not sure. Like,
Where were you?
I think I do. I was
You're in line with these guys, right?
here, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, so
1, 2,
theoretically
3, 4,
speaking,
5,
good.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2,
6.
3. Can I move past this guy with one move or no?
You can just go diagonally, right?
Yeah, you could go diagonal.
5, 6. I think I can. If I'm counting correctly, get right behind him.
Yeah, if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to brace.
Yep. You'll hear them sort of casually talking as this is going down. Just a little bit disconcerting. Like, and you see the other one coming out from his position, and you see him counting you guys. Like, oh, chi, ga, chung. And then the other one will be like, oh, chuput. The guy will shrug and gesture at Keen. And you see the other one shrug and nod. So he makes 2 attack rolls. 21 easily hits, I imagine. It's actually 23 because flanking. So you take 10 slashing and 1 psychic. Obviously, brace would reduce the slashing.
11. Yeah.
Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit. I have 16 on
Yeah,
cost.
let's go.
Alright. It's the last thug who dashes as
So
well.
that's 11 minus 4, so I take 7 damage.
God damn it. You guys always make the worst formation for a fucking caster. We're gonna have to talk about this.
Yep, should have talked about it in advance.
Us.
So true. But don't worry, there will be another talk in advance of the next thing where I will be upset about.
Oh, yeah? It's your turn. Layla.
Oh, it sure is, isn't it? Okay. Let's see, what do we have left over? A little stinky chromatic orb. Another stinky chromatic orb. And another stinky chromatic orb.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I shoot at both of these guys or just the one that's in front? Like this one. Can I even shoot at him?
You can, but if you miss, there's a very decent chance of hitting your allies. So you're shooting like through them. Theoretically speaking, you could twin spell if you have the meta magic points.
I can twin spell a level 1 slot spell, but
Yeah.
I'm really would rather not hit my stupid ass allies.
You chose to be in back.
Oh, I'm sorry. Next time, I am going to charge first into them.
And just like dagger out.
Yeah, don't worry. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Magic missile never misses.
Correct.
That's a yeah. I'm gonna hit the guy that is this one,
Alright.
the first one.
The dodging does nothing.
Yeah. Very cool. And then I just press it 3 times.
Yep. 3 missiles. Okay, you do 12 damage.
Okay. Oh, this
Do you
one's
move
not
or
too
do
bad
anything
rolls.
else? Yeah, they were very good
Yes.
rolls.
We will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go.
Alright. Shrine guy's turn. I think he's gonna attack Keen as well.
Okay.
Alright, Keen. 21. You take 11 damage, 2 of which is psychic. He then goes for the punch. 17.
Okay.
for another 11 damage.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm on death's door.
Ooh. You don't have any healing, do you?
I have 1 cure wounds, I believe.
Okay.
Right, these two guys attempt to club the guy.
Okay.
So swing actually hits for 9, very decent damage.
Nice.
And then the other guy swings, which gets blocked. Keen, you're on death's door.
Yes, I am. Hmm.
Vision blurring. Shit, getting fuckified.
Hmm.
Can you try to disengage and get behind our allies?
I can try.
Is it allowed to disengage if there's 2 people around?
Yeah,
Yeah.
disengage. Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna attempt to disengage here.
Alright.
Can I fail to disengage?
Not unless they have some sort of feature which causes them to ignore it.
Hmm.
This wouldn't be the second creature that can do that in this campaign.
They probably can.
I'll start getting the death saving throw rules up.
Yeah.
Just in case, you know.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to disengage and get behind these guys.
Okay, well, the first square you move, you come to the dreadful realization that they have
Yeah,
this feature.
of course.
So he strikes you, make a death saving throw.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Okay. So, notably, he doesn't go for the death blow. He smacks you in the side of the head, the flat of scimitar, and you fall unconscious. Mirror.
Okay. Oh,
So they aren't trying to kill us then, maybe?
you don't know that.
I mean, I'm unconscious. It's your choice what you do with that, Mari.
So, this guy will move up and attack red one. He actually misses, and so he grumbles and moves into flanking and bonus action strikes. For boom. Also, this other guy would have gotten an attack opportunity, which hits for 9. So he moved out of the way. Either way, this other guy takes 10 damage. So this cloak guy's turn. He's going to focus on the same guy the other guys have. He actually hits once again. They're rolling like God. Layla, it's your turn.
If he's unconscious, what's happening to him right now?
He's just comatose for some amount of time, but he's not dying.
Okay.
Of course,
I
you
think
don't
he's
necessarily
fine.
know that from your angle. You just hear Keen fall to the ground.
Can I twin both of these fuckers?
Yes, but the second guy will have cover from the multiple dudes in the way.
Okay.
Can't you? Oh, you can't move and then cast on.
Only quick spells. Positioning is key for the
Okay.
mage.
I'm going to twin my chromatic orb level 1. First one and the one in the back
Alright.
that
It
did not hit.
misses. Roll to hit blue guy, but there'll be some sort of bonus to his AC. Okay, it misses wildly.
Mm. That's really cool.
Now, your second attack?
Wait, didn't I already do second attack?
No, the first roll was to see if there was collateral damage.
I see. Okay. 1 second.
Okay, the second one misses. The guys, like, all jump out of the way.
I also move.
Alright, this guy will attack the flanked blue man. Easily hitting for 11, and then... what's their AC? 12. Missing the unarmed strike. But still, the red guy is looking a little bit injured. He is now bloodied. He swings in retaliation, actually critting the guy for 16. Which is just actually crazy. And the other guy swings and misses as he deflects it with his hand. Keen is unconscious. This guy is going to continue to try to down more people. 16 does hit for 18 damage. This guy gets bloodied revenge and swings back and misses. He's now on death's door. And this guy is gonna do one more attack. 16 definitely hits. He's going for a more lethal blow this time. So, Thugnoid makes a death saving throw. I think 8 is actually a success. So, 9 is a success.
Is that just a d20?
Yep.
Okay. So 8 and higher. Got it.
Yep, unless you get hit with multiple attacks, in which case the DC retcon goes up.
Okay.
This thug swings and misses at the guy. Layla, it's your turn.
Mother. Anyway.
Look, they're swinging above their pay grade so far. It's only natural they'd miss.
I know, but you know, it is tragic. For I am also missing.
Yep.
And we cannot afford to be doing such things right now. Level 2 chromatic orb at... I don't know, level 2 chromatic orb. I'm gonna level 1 chromatic orb the guy next to Keen.
Okay.
That is the cantrip one, and that's my last one. And then I have a level 2 one available, and that's it.
Not many. 10 misses.
Fuck. Okay, is 4 gonna be enough extra 4 to hit? Can I ask?
I think their armor class is 16, right?
Can neither confirm nor deny.
Hold on.
Did you
4.
did you use your divine favor today? When does it recover?
A short rest. Short or long rest.
Oh, then it should be back.
Yeah.
Do you want to use
so
it?
I'm rolling. Yeah, I'm rolling 2d4.
Oh. It curves back to hit him, and he does like a backflip, avoiding it.
I can't hit a single fucking spot. The only spell I can hit is the one you cannot physically miss.
Why'd you prepare so many chromatic ones?
Yeah.
I can't roll this bad all day. This is so cringe. Okay.
The healthier guy takes the dodge action. These thugs... I imagine the guy on death's door is gonna have to make a morale check. Because shit's looking a little bit grim, and not everyone has the resolve to fight to the death. So low is brave, high is unbrave.
Oh.
He's not feeling very brave. He cowers and takes the dodge action. The other guy is like, oh, we just need to get him down. He's so close. He swings. He actually hits for 7.
Yeah.
Not enough.
Oh! Oh! What HP this motherfucker?
Keen is comatose.
Fuck!
Layla's been missing a whole lot, but she's also been casting spells. And she's right nearby.
No, she's not.
I
Illusion.
think these guys respect spellcasters, so he's gonna move up and swing a scimitar.
Okay. Miss.
And he bonus action punches.
Miss.
This guy swings, missing as well. Layla, it's your turn.
Please, somebody hit. Because I'm not.
You're now in melee range.
Can I toss a dagger at the guy over there with 1 HP?
Yep. You would have disadvantage for multiple reasons, but you could.
Well,
If you roll 2
that's
highs.
the best I can do. Oh, damn it. What do I do? What do I do? Otherwise, I just disengage and run. But I can't disengage and run.
You could run.
I'm gonna throw a dagger.
You could just like sprint away. Save yourself, you know.
If you walk away from him and then throw a dagger, do you lose the disadvantage?
Well, he's gonna smack me if I walk
Yes, but I'm asking you, do you lose the disadvantage?
You would, but this guy's dodging, so.
Okay.
The disadvantage remains no matter what.
Okay.
Please!
Oh. The dagger goes wide.
The game. I hate this game. Oh god. Okay.
I think he continues to take the dodge action. I think that's all he really can do. Just make it...
HP guy?
Yeah. Make it a giant pain in the ass. These guys take him out.
I need this guy to miss.
He actually hits. Delivering death blow to this guy. Keen is unconscious. He probably moves up here. Probably interposing himself here. Layla, 2 attacks. 1 attack. You take 15 damage and are on death's door. Second attack misses.
Okay. I don't have to do a death saving throw until he hits me again, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Is the thug's turn. Oh yeah. This guy will move over here and attempt to swing. And he hits for 10. Dude, these guys are like fucking crazy.
Dude, we are literal noobs getting carried by like shitty little NPCs right now.
Well, they're pretty good warriors, for the record.
They're great, clearly, because they're way better than us. I tell you.
It's your turn, Layla.
Disadvantaging. So okay. Hear me out. I have to roll disadvantaged, and also I have to save against a smack, right?
Correct, if you cast.
That's really great. I've been hitting so well, I'm gonna do that. Actually, no, because what if she just kills me? What else am I gonna do? He's gonna kill me anyway. Right?
Potentially.
Any defensive spells or anything?
He didn't kill that one dude, he started cowering.
True, I can turn into like a tree nearby or something real quick. I don't know. No, Loki, I can't do anything. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna roll so big here, guys. And he's not gonna hit me. I'm calling it right now.
Alright.
I'm rolling a chromatic orb level 2 at this fucker.
Alright.
Come on.
First, the attack is provoked. Well, first the attack.
Okay.
He has to hit AC 10. He crits, but luckily it doesn't matter. Make a death save.
So
It'd be with his
he just
fist.
He just hit 2 crits.
Yeah, it was 320s in a row.
Okay.
Okay.
I saved.
He punches you in the stomach. You barely maintain consciousness. You. I think is the spell fizzled? The spell might be fizzled. Oh, you need to make a concentration save to cast the spell as well.
Okay. Another big roll, guys. It's easy. We can do this. How do we do concentration?
It's just con save, DC 10, or half the damage the triggering attack, whichever is higher. So. Oh, that actually might matter. Let's see. 15, 16, 17. No, it does not matter.
Con save? Constitution save?
Yep. Okay. Then the orb hits. Roll damage.
Oh.
20 damage.
Plus 1d, plus 1d8 because this is a level 2, right? Or this was a level 1 that I cast, right?
Yeah, you would do 2d8 more then.
Roll 2d8 more?
Yeah, because it's 48 crit for 8d8. Okay, awesome rolls.
What?
24 damage.
I rolled 2 twos? Okay, fine. It's fine. I hit it. It's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
This guy swings at the guy, missing. Keen is comatose. You have this guy's full attention, Layla. He swings at you. Again. Make a death save.
So fun. Shit. So if I okay.
I think he'd use his punch for you.
Okay.
Alright, he
then
swings
he's gonna smack me
again.
again, right?
Yep. Because he doesn't know your roll. But you are still fine. You don't need to roll again. It's just +2 to the DC.
Well,
right?
it's a natural 20. I'm going down, bitch.
No.
Okay.
Clicks his tongue. Layla, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm out of spells, so we're gonna dagger this man, and I'm going to take my little shitty dagger and like go for his stupid ass eye. Hold on.
Let's see. No, you miss.
Yeah! He's too tall, bro. He's so tall. He's like 20 feet tall. Remember the drawing?
Yeah.
I can't reach
He's just too tall.
Should have gone for the toes.
Alright, this guy is gonna attack the guy to his left. Hitting
Wait.
for 10. He then swings again and hits for 9.
Why isn't he attacking me?
It
Has he
is
failed too many times?
Thug's turn,
Thunder.
who takes him out.
Oh! I'm gonna go over to Keen. I'm gonna like... I don't know. Can I bandage him?
Well, he's comatose.
I don't have any healing. Is he bleeding out or something?
No.
Okay.
Like, you can bandage him, and he probably does need some bandaging, but try to slap him awake. He's just not waking up.
Yeah, slap him awake. And, how far is the river?
Miles to the south.
Fuck. Hey guys, you got some water? Can you like throw some on Keen?
One of them pours some water skin onto Keen. Keen does not wake up.
Fuck. Is that guy dead? This one?
No,
Or is
he's
he just scared?
He's just like sat on the ground. He's on death's door.
Okay. Motherfucker. I burnt my shovel last time. Damn it.
One of them says we should go back, probably.
Yeah, we need to go back, but are we just gonna leave these guys out here?
He shrugs. I don't think. Why would we bring the bodies back?
Well, I don't necessarily want to bring them back, but what if their people follow them and find them dead like this? Like, we fucked them up, you know?
Well, they're gonna know they're dead either way. So,
Yeah, that's true.
that's kind of like what we signed up for by attacking them in the first place. They now know we're capable of killing them.
When I look at, like, the guys, do they have, like, tattoos and stuff on their arms?
Yeah, they should. Or they do. I haven't drawn in the token.
Like, that's fine. Is it kind of like, anything that kind of looks like runes or weird language or something like that?
Like kicking over one of the bodies, you'll see like on the back of one, there is some symbols you can't understand. Not necessarily magic runes or anything like that.
Okay. I am going to I'm trying to think. Okay, I can't do that. My character is supposed to be good. I have with me a bedroll, and I'm going to put keen in it. And can these guys carry Keen?
What's Kane's armor?
What kind of armor do you have, Keen?
It is heavy. It's like chained. You have to go check the weight. I think the weight of it might be like 40.
It's like 40-pound weight or something, it says.
Cool. Yeah, they'll be able to bring them, but your movement speed is going to be very reduced.
Okay.
Like 10 feet reduced, I should say.
That's like the weight of my body plus everything on me, which is around 76 pounds.
Can I like drag him if I put something underneath him? That would be worse. That's probably not good for him. Okay, we'll just have the two guys carry him that are healthy, probably. I can help, maybe, but I'm not very strong.
Yeah. You guys could each take a limb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So, like,
and the Death's Door people are moving at half speed.
so me and the other guy.
Yeah.
Cool. So maybe we should be carrying him. Okay, but for scientific purposes, can I cut their heads and hands off, or is it like an evil thing to do?
It'd be a very grotesque thing to do.
Why would you do that?
Well, because, like, what if we bring their, like, arm with a tattoo and they can be studied or something, you know? But, like, I'm a good person, right? So, like, can I do that? Is that low-key evil? Or is it for the greater good?
It's a little fucking psychotic.
Yeah, it'd be like psychopathic. I don't think it'd necessarily be evil or good, but it would signal to people that you are probably a bad person. Just because of how out of the norm it is.
Well, I would love to bring their whole body back, but I'm afraid I'm a little too weak for that. Whatever, I'll just leave it. I'll leave it. Layla still hasn't had her fucking crack to going crazy or something, so...
Yeah, it hasn't had a crack cocaine.
Anyway. two healthy boys carrying Keen, and me and that store guy limping behind.
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe you might encounter the limits of your traveling day on the way back as well. Saying it takes 2 hours to get to the hole. Right. So you went there and back and rested a bit. Then traveled another 2 hours. So right here where you are, you're a little bit crapped out. You might be able to go further, but you will become exhausted.
Fuck. Okay. Well, that's great because we don't have a tent.
Yeah.
Do these guys have a tent?
No.
Do they have bedrolls?
Sure. They kind of weren't prepping on camping out here. The initial plan was like put a cap on the hole and then return home. So Dinar probably expects you guys to already be back.
That's really, 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 really good. I don't know, man. I guess we're just gonna make a camp. Or, like, at least try to rest, I guess.
Yeah. Do
You have to go for a
so.
long rest?
Yeah, are you gonna do so where in the scene of the combat or what?
Like, move away a little, probably. A little more north.
Okay.
So that if anybody's following these guys' tracks, I'm gonna just lay their bodies like next to each other and put their hands on their like chest and put a little flower in between it so that people who find them will be really confused. And then we'll go up higher and try to cover our tracks as they go up behind our group.
Alright, give a survival check, disadvantage because of that store.
Okay.
Awesome. You perceive
Really great.
as though you're doing a good job, but you create more tracks in the process.
That's really good.
Extra tracks.
So
Yep.
I'm gonna ask the two guys that are healthy, or one of them, to keep track, to keep watch first.
Yep. So you
Perceive
guys
skill.
find a mildly secluded spot, like 100 or 200 feet away, and you lay Keen down, who is still comatose.
Can I check Keen's inventory to see if he has a bedroll?
Yeah. Do you have a
Do you have a
bedroll, Keen?
bedroll, Keen?
Yeah.
You do?
I think so. Unless it was on strawberry. Hold on.
That's the question.
Oh shit, no. It was on strawberry.
Okay,
Probably
well,
on
You left
strawberry.
her at Blackswift, right?
it's okay. Keen is sleeping in my bedroll, and I'll just sleep on the floor.
Okay. Do you have your bedroll?
I gave it to Keen.
Okay.
Oh, I put Keen in it.
So these guys begin a rest. Partway through the rest, Keen will become conscious, I think. Let me double check. Yes. You become conscious partway through the rest.
Okay.
They're still in death's door. You'll see the other party members around you. Couple dudes, up, Layla meditating. Blood seeping from like many wounds that have probably been bandaged at this point. Assuming, do you guys have bandages at all? Any kind?
I don't think we do.
We have blessed leather.
So I guess one of the blue guys has taken off his blue outfit, cut it into bandages.
What a nice guy.
Yeah,
Can I give him a gold?
sure, if you want.
Bro's naked out here. We respect it.
He's not naked. He's got like his cloth armor. He just doesn't have his like tabard or whatever.
Yeah, close enough.
So yeah, what does Keen do or say upon waking up?
On waking up, I'm gonna kind of take a look around, get my wits about me, and say, "Oh, we survived. What happened?"
Think I'm asleep.
Yeah, I'm asking like the other guys. You said they were awake, right?
Yeah. Say,
Yeah.
by it transpired, we did very well. We slew them.
Ah, good job.
2 of us almost fell in the process.
Well, we're lucky to have our lives.
You nuts.
Did you learn anything else about them after I lost consciousness?
They hit very hard. Speaking a language I don't understand. Layla took several blows. I thought for sure she was gonna die.
Whereabouts are we camping? Are we close to Black Swift?
No, we didn't have the energy to travel more. We're close to the scene of the battle.
I see. Have you been keeping watch to see if any more of them are coming around?
I've been keeping watch, but I haven't been venturing from the campsite. If I were to get spotted,
Very well.
there's no way we could hold off 2 more of these guys.
Yeah.
Or even 1 more, I think, would pose
So
threat.
either. I think so too. Well, I think we should try to get a night's rest and head back to Black Swift in the morning.
You nuts.
Let me know when you would like me to take over keeping watch.
I will let you know.
Okay. I'm going to try to get some more rest. Wake me up if you see anything.
Yep. So, this is kind of unfortunate, but roll an encounter check while you're out here.
Oh, God.
Don't roll 17 or higher.
So anyway,
Alright. Roll some 2d6, I suppose. Just give me like a severity check.
This is the time you chose to show off? What the fuck?
Alright. You guys are camping. 1 person is on watch. I'll see how many hours into the rest it is. Layla is still meditating. Let's see, I imagine death's door people are sleeping. I'll give a D3 to see if Keen is up, since Keen volunteered to be one of the people on the watch. Pick a number between 1 and 3, Keen.
2.
You got this.
Oh my god, dude. It's your watch. Just gonna move these bodies out
This
of
is
the way.
going well.
So, is there anything you would have done during your watch other than like put on your armor?
How much rest have I gotten?
Like an hour or a few.
I only get lay on hands back from a long rest, correct?
Correct. Is there any other sources of healing or anything like that?
Yeah, I never used my cure wounds. And I do have hit dice.
Would you have used one of those?
Yeah. Alright, fuck it. I used my cure wounds.
Alright.
13 healing.
Nice.
So during your rest, probably early on, you feel, you know, the giant fucking well on the side of your head where you got smacked by the scimitar, slash across the chest. It's just too much. You're like, fuck it, I want to have health. People are resting. You're the one who's up. Give me a perception check.
Alright. It's going great.
Well, I mean, it's got a roll as well. I guess I could just roll it public. This shit's going down. Wow. That's actually worse than if it rolled super well. Because you know that if you rolled it decently, you would have seen it.
Yeah.
Alright, I think there's at least 50% chance I would go for Keen, who is standing around, right? Or at least like up against a tree or something.
Okay.
So can you, let's say another D3. Pick a 1D3. This time the number you pick is the good number. Well, it's an okay number.
3.
Alright, I'm rolling. Alright, so place yourself where you would be, Keen. These guys are all in sleeping bags, right? Imagine Layla probably is meditating up next to a tree, so I'll just put the tree here.
Yeah. You know it.
Whereabouts? Are we gonna say we're literally camping a bit north of like the fighting
Yeah,
area?
correct.
Okay. I'm gonna be on the other side of the street, keeping a lookout.
Okay,
Or you know what? I'm gonna be like leaned up against it like this.
makes sense. And you are surprised as a figure pounces out of the darkness towards you. You can roll initiative.
Okay. 8.
All right. So probably would start from further back. So leaping out of a couple bushes, completely catching you off guard is this creature who attempts to claw you. 22 hits, slashing 7 damage. Make a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone, which you do not want to be knocked prone. Alright, it attempts to
So
bite you.
anyway,
So this creature, like, flies out of the bush and rakes you across the chest. It goes through your chainmail. It then goes for the lethal bite towards the neck, but you have like a coif You like interposed your like shield arm or your blade in between its powerful jaws and your neck.
Yeah.
You are no longer surprised, but lose your turn. I imagine you make some sort of noise.
Yeah, this probably causes a commotion.
Yeah. So I'll give the other guys initiative rolls. There may or may not be perception checks involved as well, unfortunately.
Okay.
Because I don't think it's being super duper loud. Alright, he's going on 11. He's going on 20. And the other guy's also going on 20. But he's probably going to stay in bed. Oh yeah, Layla. You are aware of the situation. The thugs have very low DC, but they have disadvantage because they are a sweep. Okay, they make the DC. Good for them. So this guy is prone. He says, "You gotta be kidding me." And he moves up and attempts to club this thing, missing. The tiger attempts to bite Keen. Does 15 hit?
No, I have 16.
Layla, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is my turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear a commotion, you snap out of your meditation, you look, and Keen's... Wait, isn't Keen prone?
I am prone.
Oh no, that's 20 that hits Keen.
Oh.
Take 10 piercing damage, you're on death's door.
Yeah. I'm on death's door.
You see Keen.
At least I'm still alive.
Yeah, this creature bites Keen in the side and he goes, "Ah!" Blood is seeping from the wounds.
Goodbye, world. This is it this time.
The fucking warren tiger isn't killing you, Keen. We're gonna get through this. I'm gonna like fucking banshee screech and come down here and throw a fucking dagger at the stupid bitch.
You hit it
Nice.
Yeah.
for 3 damage. Boop.
Woo.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm going to like keep taunting it and screeching and move back.
You have half movement, you're still on death's door.
Oh, one health.
Okay. Where was I?
What are you taunting it and screeching with 1 health?
I'm like here.
Yeah,
So that was 2, and I get how much more than
1 more.
1 more. Okay.
Alright,
Anyway, yeah.
this guy runs up. Also starts shouting at it. Keen, you're prone. This beast is above you. The other guys are clubbing at it ineffectually. Your heart is racing. Blood is spilling out of your body.
Is there anything I can fucking do?
Well, there's many actions.
Oh, man. Can I attempt to disengage?
Yeah.
I mean, can I try to stand up and disengage? Is there anything I need to roll?
No, you just do the action.
Okay. I'm gonna try to disengage.
Alright. Where do you move?
Here.
Alright.
Does
It
he have the
doesn't.
sentinel shit?
It does not have the sentinel.
And sorry to God, if it did, I'd be like, yeah, Thorpe has put it on every creature in this campaign.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Only soldier archetype creatures.
to like here.
You
And
only
then can I
got
try to
3.
throw a javelin at it?
Sure.
Or no, I disengaged. I can't, right?
Correct, you can't, actually.
Okay. Then, I mean, I want to say I'll brace, but like, does it really do anything if I'm on death's door?
Doesn't particularly.
Alright, well, I'm doing it anyway. Woohoo! Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna move next to you just in case.
Yeah, you can.
I can't?
You're on death's door, so your movement is halved.
Oh my god, you're right. You can only move like 1 square after getting up.
Oh, really? 1 square? Okay, then I'll move here.
Oh, because of prone?
Yeah, in fact, you're probably still prone, because if you were to get up, you wouldn't be able to move. So you just disengage, crawl back 1 square.
I should disengage, crawl. We're out of here.
It's like in Kenshi, just like one leg's bent the wrong way.
Oh, God.
This guy swings his club, battering
Oh my
the
God,
tiger,
I know
but
you're
doing no
proud.
damage. The death's door guy stands up. It's like, what the hell's going on? The tiger looks listfully at its meal going away, but sees other 2 dudes. It attacks the guy to the north who it smells blood on. It misses. Layla.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna throw another dagger.
Alright.
'Cause
Aren't you gonna have to be a little bit closer to not have disadvantage? It's in a 20-40 range.
yeah. I don't know what 2040 means, you guys.
20 short, 40
no,
long.
it's I think it's 3060 or something. I think we talked about it before. It's 2060.
Yeah. So you need to be within 20 feet to not have disadvantage.
What was the 64?
Long range. That's the maximum distance you could hit someone with dagger. With
But it's
disadvantage.
still disadvantage.
Yeah, beyond that, shots are
You only need to move
impossible.
1 square closer.
Where was
Yeah.
I standing before? Like here or here?
I think you're there.
And I'll come down here for the 20 feet and do a little dagger.
The 20 feet. You hit
Again, the same number.
for 3.
Woohoo!
It's literally the same.
13-3 yet again.
At least I'm hitting. Thank you guys.
True.
This guy misses. He hits it on his brambly head thingy. Keen,
Oh, guys.
you're prone, but you are
Okay.
out of reach.
Does it take my full action to stand up?
Takes your full movement.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
Keen's up. Climbs up, bracing himself against the tree.
I'm gonna try to throw a javelin at this tiger.
Pull out a javelin, you fling it. Roll to hit.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
You hit it.
for 3.
Oh, shit.
A very
That's the
glancing
lowest I
blow.
could have hit.
Oh, shit.
The guy up top swings. He actually hits. He's like, get away, you stupid cat. It retaliates. It bites him in the side. Oh! He screams in pain. Says, a little help here, guys. Layla, it's your turn.
Okay.
Go up and stab it with the dagger. Don't be a pussy.
Do I do more damage? No, thanks. I'm gonna throw my 3rd dagger.
How many daggers you got?
I've got 3, so this is my 3rd.
Stab it. You can't risk losing them all.
I'm not losing them. I'm just throwing them in its little body. I'll get them back. I'm throwing it.
The one, this
Okay.
one misses wildly, lands in the undergrowth somewhere you can't see.
Fuck.
This guy misses Keen.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out another javelin. I'm gonna try to repeat the success of last round.
How many fucking javelins do you have?
I have 5.
Really? How big
Yeah.
are javelins?
Pretty big.
Oh,
Another glancing blow.
fucking 3.
Wait, you're just running around with 5 javelins in your inventory?
Yes.
What does that look like?
You have a problem with that?
Yes, problem.
Well, I mean,
Just so you know,
yeah.
she Googled like what javelins look like. It's the rockets. It's not the spears. It's the rockets.
What?
Those
Yeah,
javelins. Yep.
awesome.
Yep.
This is you right now, but with 5 of them.
Fuck you, tiger.
He smacks the shit out of the tiger. The tiger bites him back in the stomach, bringing him to death's door, and then it
Oh,
flees.
Jesus Christ.
I don't.
Fuck you, tiger.
Going.
It's running.
He's leaving with 2 of my daggers.
True.
I mean, okay, let's be honest. My javelins, they only did 3 damage each.
Yeah,
They
so
totally didn't stick into it, right?
correct.
Nice.
Yeah, this my dagger's also full.
The dagger's stuck in because 3 is a lot more damage for dagger.
God damn, this
I did the lowest possible damage for my javelin both times.
Well, let me tell you, we ain't chasing this thing down.
Yeah, true.
God.
The one healthy guy will half-heartedly like jog a few feet, waving his club.
He's like, I'll get him, guys. I'll chase him off.
What do you do, Keen?
God.
Do you want to throw a javelin into it?
Instantly get back in my bedroll and say, all right, guys, see you in the morning.
Yep. The guys all retreat. The tiger disappears into the night.
What the fuck was that?
It was just a bad dream. Go back to sleep.
Oh my god.
And I'm gonna say to the healthy guy, all right, that happened on my watch. You're up next, buddy.
You see,
He's like untouched, just chilling. And he thinks he can just jog after it. No, motherfucker, it's your turn.
I guess I'll keep watch. I already took a watch though, so I'm gonna be pretty tired tomorrow. Just for the record.
I'm literally about to die, and you don't have a scratch on you.
Wait,
Stop complaining.
I'm not complaining, I'm just saying.
I meditated for 3 hours, right?
Yeah, you got one more
And then
hour of
can I
meditation to go.
meditate one. Yeah, can I do one more and then like take this guy's watch?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to be the only conscious person at 1 HP.
I'm perceptive.
Yeah. What are the odds there's another tiger?
What is the odds he comes back with 5 of them?
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna like.
5 of them. Tigers don't travel in packs. Maybe
How do
they
you
do
know
in D&D.
this guy's a tiger with horns? Have you ever met one like that before?
In game, yeah.
Yeah.
Just did. It was terrible.
Anyway, I'm gonna get on my like knees and try to tap in the grass for my little dagger. Put it back. In my,
Alright, roll investigation. Find your dagger.
um,
You have disadvantage because you're on death's door.
Oh?
oh shit.
You can find the dagger.
Nice.
It is not lost
Okay,
forever.
then I am going to ask the healthy guy to give me a little boost into the tree where I will take another hour of rest and then I will keep watch. And
Okay.
he can go to sleep.
Yeah, he's probably not sleeping, even though he grumbled about being sleeping. But he will lift you into the tree.
Okay. Oh, before I go into the tree, if I can, just say I'll pick up a couple more rocks off the floor.
Easily done.
Okay.
I just say the four of us are on death's door. And this guy hasn't been touched, and he's like, I'm gonna be sleepy in the morning. Meanwhile, all of us have like our guts spilling out.
It's just saying he's gonna have a level of exhaustion. He's gonna be worse at being perceptive tomorrow.
Alright.
So the night passes. Well, let's just see what the D20 would give Layla.
Is high bad?
High would be bad, theoretically speaking.
What if we don't see?
Yeah, see, it would have been fine even if I did call for another encounter check, hypothetically.
Hypothetically. Oh, we are in the middle of nowhere in the Badlands, so...
The party wakes up hours later. I'm gonna go with Blighted Forest because the forest looks a lot scarier on 1 HP. If you guys like, you can expend a round of hit dice. Luckily, this guy, he can't because he didn't sleep, but he doesn't need to anyways.
Okay.
I want to do
I'm healing for 12. Let's go.
You can only do one unless someone's got the medicine proficiency.
Oh, I am gonna do 1.
Do you have medicine? Does Keen have medicine?
I don't think so.
Oh, Ripperino.
I
Hold on.
Wait,
No.
does +3 mean I'm proficient, or does it have to be down in the little proficiency thing?
You gotta be proficient.
Okay.
So the 3 injured guys, 1, 2, and 3. So that's their HPs. Oh, there's only 2 of them. So 1 and 2. Going top to bottom. And boom. No longer on death's door. The party feels not good, but not
That's great.
not as terrible.
Wait, I can prepare spells, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to prepare. I'll just write it down.
I'm preparing 3 cure wounds.
Awesome.
Okay.
So it takes a while for you guys to prep all your spells. 10 minutes per spell level.
Okay.
So you end up spending like a little over an hour.
Can't I do that while I'm watching?
No, it's immediately after the rest.
Okay, got it.
But that's fine, because it doesn't eat travel time or anything like that. So what do you guys do next?
Half-heartedly say, alright, let's head back to Black Swift, or else we're gonna die.
They nod in agreement.
And we will try to follow in our footsteps back to Black Swift.
I want to cure wounds myself once.
Alright, let's see it. It's plus 10 HP.
And then I will cure wounds on...
Wait. I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Did you change your cure wounds to 3d8, Mari?
No, it's
I'm not
2d8.
casting it at level 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets 7.
Who is he?
Keen.
Alright, Keen.
And
Nice.
See the super injured guard. It's like, I'm kind of injured as well.
Okay. Jesus. Here's a little cure wounds for you, sir. What's your name?
His name
Oh, he's
is.
the best one.
I'm checking my notes now. His name is Randall.
Hey, Randall, you fought well. Here's a little cure wounds for you, too.
Thanks. I appreciate it. It's now green. Signify this is Randall.
Okay, nice.
Okay, let's make our way back. I say we try to go by the hole, but make a wide berth around it just in case, you know, the other party's still there.
There's no way, right? Unless you came back.
Not.
Yeah. I'll just stealth over when we get closer and go see if he's around.
Alright, sure. Let's head back.
Alright. The party begins heading back. Guys
When we
travel.
go back,
Yeah.
sorry. When we go back that way, can I just take another look? Are those dead bodies still there?
Sure. Yeah. You will find that the bodies are still here at this point.
So you're telling me there were fresh dead bodies and this tiger just decided it wanted to go for alive people?
Yes.
Well, these guys are stinky,
Fuck
probably.
this tiger.
Can I just take a good look just to sear into my memory so I can describe them better?
Yeah. How much time are you spending looking at them?
Like a straight 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just really...
Do you interact with the body in any way?
I'm gonna pull down their mask. Like the face, like the...
Alright. You will see a normal face.
What color are their eyes?
Like
They're like
dark,
standard?
like brown.
Like they just have normal like eyes, like white, and then, you know, nothing crazy.
Let me double check my art. I have a higher res one somewhere.
Okay.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? I don't want to reveal it necessarily because this might be like a different NPC. And it's got slightly different proportions. It was my first draft, so I went more crazy with it.
That's no big deal. We can just say I know, like if it's weird eyes.
Oh, yeah, and they have black eyes.
Okay.
Black, like the white parts of their eyes are black.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. Can I like notice any like body abnormalities? Anything that looks kind of weird?
Yeah, the red arms are definitely
like
weird.
the one arm is red with the teeth.
Yep, and you can see like tendrils extending out from the red arm to the rest of the body. So it seems like the arm is somehow like growing off the body, even though that doesn't make sense because he should have started with 2 arms, right? And it looks like all of his equipment is like bronze. He's got little bronze bangles and dangly bits. And ripped abs, you know?
Yeah. I really want to cut his arm off.
Why?
I don't know. To bring to that nerd guy.
Yep. And yeah, you can see that his arm has like little black eyeballs on it. The fucked up arm, obviously. And teeth and stuff. Is there any like further examinations you do with that?
Can I poke the eyeball?
Yeah. You poke the eyeball, make a dex save.
Oh god.
Yeah, so like lean over, you poke one of the eyeballs, and then the arm, like lightning fast, grabs onto your throat
Oh,
and begins choking you.
help!
Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna swing at the arm, trying to cut it off.
Yeah, swing at it. Roll to hit, don't roll a natural one.
Okay. 8.
Your attack bounces off of its like harder skin and it tightens its grip on Layla.
Oh my god.
I didn't.
What's your con modifier, Layla?
4?
Okay, that's 4. It's not +4 con. That would
You
be.
have 4 con mod? What? I have 3.
It says I have 4 constitutions. That's what you guys are talking about, right?
You do not have
Or-
4 constitution.
Oh, I'm looking at like where constitution is
Saving
safe,
throw?
or the
Okay.
big one. The big one is 2. I
Yeah.
think.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know which one's what.
So your vision is starting to get a little bit darker. The other guys were
There's 4 people
surprised.
here.
The other guys were surprised the first round.
I
This,
should have cut off the hands, the arms.
what do you do, Layla, on your second turn here?
Oh god.
Vision
I don't
darkening.
know, I just tried to take out the fucking dagger and stab at it. Like,
Alright, roll to hit.
god.
You stab into the arm, and like black blood comes out, but it still clenches onto you,
God.
seeming to not care about the damage. The other guys,
Alright,
Ian, it's your turn first.
yeah, after the failed swing on the arm, I'm gonna go straight for the hand around her throat and try to, like, pull the fingers apart to, like, free her.
Give me a strength check.
18.
Yeah, you pull the
Damn.
fingers off, and then once the grip is off Layla, the arm goes limp.
Whew. Just gonna fall on my ass and scramble back.
Jesus. You wanted to bring that arm?
Well, I'm definitely bringing it now.
What do you mean it's gonna kill us?
I'm gonna take the scimitar from one of these guys. I'm gonna cut it off.
Oh yeah, you're gonna cut off the arm that just bounced my sword?
No, but yeah, I can cut it off at the, like where it's not the red part, like around the flesh.
It's in his torso,
Right.
where the red is, so you'd have to chop half his torso away.
Listen, guys,
Why do you want to dissect them so bad?
I have a problem.
Yes, you do.
Just, it's because, like, I keep fucking almost dying, and I don't think my goddess is on my side anymore. I'm losing faith. My sister has fucking abandoned me, and I have never dealt with these issues. And now I almost got choked out by a freaking arm that's not even, like, sentient, probably, or maybe is, I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I'm breaking. And I'm taking these motherfucking arms off with their own scimitars. It's over.
Okay.
Okay, but at first I'm gonna be like, guys, can you please watch me while I do this? Because if I get choked out again, somebody fucking take it off. Thank you.
Why not?
And then I'm gonna chop off the arms and put them in my bedroll.
Alright, which guy are you starting with?
Roll.
The one that just tried to choke me out.
Okay. Yeah, you hack at the arm with the scimitar. Give me like a strength check, and also describe your process as well. Like,
I
are
don't
you
know.
just standing up and chopping in the ground like it's fucking axe chopping firewood? Are you like putting a knee on the body, getting in there? Are you interacting with the arm at all?
I'm gonna be on the opposite side of his body, so like away from the arm. I'm gonna like put my foot on his torso and just like chop it down like kind of like swing the scimitar, like kind of like stabbing into his body and like trying to freaking saw it off.
Okay. And how much of the armor are you going for?
Like, I want to keep the teeth and the face and all of the stuff.
Yeah, I'm saying, are you chopping out the shoulder, the elbow?
Oh yeah, the whole arm, but like hopefully like as much as I can away from the red, so like somewhere around the torso, you know, like up at the shoulder, kind of like, yeah.
Okay.
Like what's this? Yeah, kind of like at the torso, so that, yeah, it's not hitting the armor or whatever the fuck it is.
Yep, you begin chopping at the arm. I'll just roll d20.
Yeah.
It doesn't react. You chop it off the body. It takes minutes of you just hacking at it, as the scimitar will bounce sometimes, and this flesh seems very sturdy compared to human flesh. But there's no like good option because it's like fused with the torso, and chopping through a rib cage with the scimitar is just not workable. So it takes a while. Eventually you have to like hack at the shoulder joint itself. Or you would, but you don't see a shoulder joint as you
Jesus.
chop through to the other side. Inky black blood spills around the body, coating the grass and probably splattering on you in the process.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be Layla's reawakening. She's fucking gone nuts. I'm not gonna try to get the other arm because I don't think I need it. I'm like gonna toss this in my bedroll and like drag it behind me so it doesn't fucking attack me.
Alright.
Okay.
You do so. How do you toss it into the bedroll without being within arm's reach of it?
I'm going to. I'm trying to imagine what a bedroll looks like. It's like one of the ones that you just kind of slip into.
It's like
Yeah.
freaking like
Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna prop it like open with like a couple of sticks or something. I'm just gonna kick the arm into it with my foot.
Yeah, you do
just lay
so.
down the bedroll and push the arm on with like a big branch or something.
Yeah, true. I could also push it with the scimitar. Yeah.
So you push it into the bedroll,
Mm-hmm.
and then
And then I just kind of like wrap the like top, kind of like, how would you say that? Like, what
You tie it?
I don't tie it, but like I swirl it around or whatever, so that like the top is kind of close. I don't know what to
Okay.
say.
Yeah, I
And
get
I'm gonna
you.
like tie it with a rope, actually.
Like a bread bag.
I have some rope. Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna need a new shovel, a new bedroll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this bedroll is gonna be
Actually-
ruined.
I have no rope on me, so I can't do that.
So you just hold it twisted shut.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I also will bring the scimitar with me.
Okay. Do so.
I'll look it up on Heavies.
Alright, let's head back to Black Swift.
You do so. You first travel back down the river, and you follow the river along, all the way back to Black Swift. Well, actually you divert so that you can go to the hole, right? Are you going to follow
Yeah.
the day-long path all the way back? So it's kind of like meandering.
No, we're not going to follow the exact path. We're going to try to get there as soon as possible.
Alright, give me survival.
Okay.
Navigator.
Are you better at it or me?
I mean, my survival is 2.
You can roll. Mine's 3. That's what I'm. You got this.
8.
Oh yeah, you can save some time. You go to the hole, or miraculously, who's going in the hole? Are you all just gonna go, like, walk up to the hole? How close do you get to the hole?
No.
I'll probably like give the arm to Keen and go stealth over to see if the guy's still where he was.
Just to make sure our buddy isn't still there.
I'm so stealthy right now.
Yep. Oops. Okay. So you go there. Right, this would be day 2, right? Just check my timeline. Can you roll a d20, Layla, as you get near the hole? Okay. You roll 2d6 as you get near the hole.
Oh. Yeah.
See what's interest. That's a d26. It's not. It's not a 2d6.
Wait. Oh, got it, guys. I got
So anyway,
Anyway, there's
Okay.
26 people there.
That's very funny. There's not 26 people. Blacksmith would be fucking toast if there's 26 down there.
fucking started a zombie apocalypse.
Jesus Christ.
So, Layla, you would see a couple things as you, like, close into the hole, right? I'll just put you right here. You see that there is stuff around the hole now.
Okay.
I'll just draw it on the map.
Bro, that does not look good.
Yep, just like flesh, sort of around the hole, growing out of it, and you
So we
see,
started the apocalypse.
like a few dudes standing, like stacking up stuff near one of the edges. When you get like I'm gonna say over here, you can see this. So from pretty decently far away. And you'll sort of see them look up in your direction. And walk. A couple of them walks back into the hole. The other one gets nearer to it. Actually continues what he's doing. He keeps an eye out.
What are they stacking? Can I tell?
You'd have to get a little closer, but it looks like some gray objects, maybe stones.
Can I see any sign of the guy who was here?
No.
No.
I mean,
Okay.
if you wanted to investigate, you'd have to get up to his tree, whichever one it was, right? But you don't see him standing around. Maybe he's just hiding somewhere
Right.
else.
If I come like here, can I see what he's stacking?
Yeah, you can see, like, goes off to the right, picks up like a rock off the ground, and then puts it and carefully stacks it on top of the other rocks.
They're building a wall. Yay, probably.
And then, Layla, you see something else come out of the hole as you were doing stuff. You know, as you're like watching with curiosity, like, what the fuck is this person doing? You see this guy, like, floats on over a little bit, seemingly to
alright.
observe. Yeah, you begin to run. Hold up. There might be an action that it performs. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Make a strength save. You like go to run and then you feel a pull on your body. Yep. As you slide back 15 feet
Okay, I'm gonna.
towards it.
Is that initiative now?
Yeah, we can roll initiative.
Oh.
Okay, that's guy number 1. This is the nuggie. Oh my god, dude.
So are you dead?
Well,
Oh.
let's play this one turn at a time. And there's other guys who are in the hole, but I don't think they're relevant right now. So, like on cue, this guy dashes up to you. And this creature floats towards the edge of the meat bog and it pulls you again. Make a strength save.
Fuck. Oh, I just had to go look. I just had to go see the fucking rock he was stacking. Good night.
Okay. You don't get pulled. You feel this urge and you like slide a couple inches, but you keep your feet firm. It then hold up. Is it within range to do this? Oh, it's within range.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Alright. It puts a sphere on you. The Torment Bog. So it's 20-foot radius. So let's see. It's 10-foot radius. 5, 10, 15, 20. How far back is the rest of the party?
Maybe around 100 feet.
Alright. So out of line of sight of these guys. So yeah. You see like static electricity sort of fill the air. You have a terrible sensation in your mind. It's the start of your turn, Layla.
If I have 35 feet of movement halved, that would still be only like 3 boxes.
Yeah, unless you dash. In which case it'd be the 35 total. Right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna dash.
Alright.
No, I can dash and disengage.
Well, good point. Well, what do you do then?
Right.
Hmm?
Disengage anyway.
Oh, yeah, sure, I can disengage. Okay, I'm gonna dash.
Alright. You move away. He swings.
Yeah, it hits.
You take 10 damage.
Yeah, I'm alive. 1,
You can-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no. Do I get 7?
Well, only the first 4 squares are within difficult terrain, right?
1, 2, 3. So how many do I get then?
So you move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's half C's in there, so I feel a little bit uncertain about it being difficult terrain. So I guess this is just 7, and then you can move another 7 off screen if you dash, right?
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then offspring.
5, 6, 7. So you're 3 blocks off screen.
Yeah.
And I imagine you're running towards your allies.
Yeah.
Yep, and the allies can see you and begin moving towards you. And you'll see this guy like start to give chase, but then retreat once he sees the other dudes.
Okay.
Ew.
This guy goes back into the hole.
Rain Man.
I don't think the other party sees the guy, the floaty guy, as you make it to them. So you're down to 7 HP, not 17.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So you have like a fresh scimitar wound in the back. But you catch up to them, who they see like a commotion. They see a dude running after Layla.
I'm just gonna tell them, go, leave, go.
Okay, we're gonna start kind of turning around, and we're going to, kind of start jogging, but we're going to go slow until she catches up with us, and then we'll start, running together until we
Running
think
in
we're
earnest.
safe towards Black Swift.
Yep, and you run. You quickly lose sight of the scene.
Layla, what happened?
The flesh is spreading to the outside.
Oh no.
It's kind of, I don't know what they're doing, but they're stacking stones like they're making a wall or something. I think they're trying to protect the entrance. And this creature came out of the hole. It was like a brain, a floaty brain, and it pulled me closer. And I got smacked.
What, like it charmed you? How did it pull you closer? Did it, like, grab you? Did it move fast?
I don't know. I felt this weird thing in my head, and then it pulled me. It's like a spell. I don't know, it just swept me, pulled me closer.
Ooh.
We should report what we've seen back to Black Swift.
Yeah.
This might be worse than we thought.
Oh man, imagine if Layla got like crit or something.
If you got pulled back like over and over and over again and then just died and we're like nowhere close.
Yeah, I was like laughing about how the other group is constantly almost dying, while almost dying like 7 times over in this like just one session right now. Because they wanted to see if they were stacking a rock or not. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
We're fine. It's fine.
Oh god.
It's probably the most lethal session so far.
I
Not saying
almost died
something.
only like 10 times.
Yeah. Well, the Geckling Fortress was maybe a little bit more lethal. This was pretty close.
What the fuck are we doing?
Returning to Blacksmith.
We're kicking ass. Let's go, team.
Yeah, you whittled their numbers down.
True. They have less dudes. And we scared the shit out of that tiger thing.
We have literally unleashed the plague upon this land.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
You guys return to Blackswift. You see, like, some guards sort of, like, watch as you guys approach and then recognize. You see one of them, like, runs off into Blackswift, saying, "They're back!" Quickly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is one of them worn?
You don't see Morn yet.
Okay.
Quickly, you'll see, like, Dinar sort of jog. And, me, guys, as you're, like, walking through the street, and you'll see, like, people, like, gawking at you guys. You know, your armor is just, like, completely fucking in tatters, covered in blood. Got the sack, the sleeping bag behind your back.
It's dripping.
Yeah.
I'm going to approach Dinar, as I assume he's also approaching us, so we're going to kind of meet halfway. I'm going to say...
Says, hello!
We,
what happened to the simple mission?
Well, it was going to be simple until it turned almost deadly.
Well, did you seal it off?
Morn, back in Blackswift.
No. Did you seal the hole off?
Oh. No. The cap to the hole is gone. We couldn't find it.
Oh, were you looking for it?
Well, There was two when we initially came to the hole. There was two guys coming out, and I thought maybe they were gonna go to the cap or something, so we followed them. But it seemed like they were leading us off track, or they were just exploring the surrounding area, and we did not find the cap.
He nods.
We eventually came upon them and we fought them. It was very, very hard fought. A couple of us almost lost our lives, but we were able to come out victorious. We killed two of them, and we came back to the hole to check back today after having to rest. And it seems as though the flesh of the inner dungeon is starting to spread outside the hole.
That's terrible news. Why are you mentioning Morn? Is he not with you guys?
No.
He stayed back to keep
Morn
watch.
was to keep watch at the hole while we tracked down the two that were seemingly just exploring the surrounding areas. They may have been scouts, we're not sure. If Morn's not back, we don't know where he is.
Well, we do. He's not alive anymore.
That's very unfortunate. Well, I'm not quite sure how to feel about this. I definitely think you guys probably should have just went back once the cap was gone. But it is good to know that we were capable of taking some of them out. Some of you almost died. How close are we talking?
We came very, very close, within an inch of our lives in the fight.
So, not reliably, you would say that 5 could take on 2? Or perhaps reliably but with heavy losses? I mean, I see all of you except for Morn, who wasn't present for the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You do look to be in quite the sorry state.
I would say 5 taking on 2 is somewhat risky, yes.
Well, if we were in a better rested position, I'd probably...
That is very true. If we were better rested, it may have been a different outcome, but unfortunately it was the same day that we took a lot of damage from the initial exploration.
Yeah.
You
He'll
need to
wag.
bring your science nerd guy out.
Yeah, he'll wag his finger at you. This is all the more reason you shouldn't be taking risks.
That's true.
If y'all had perished out there, I would have been in quite the awkward situation. Don't
Very
think
true.
any amount of guards from Fort Huntsman, except maybe the higher up ones, could replace my good men. They are each strong, relatively speaking, to an ordinary soldier.
Very true. Your men did well yesterday in the fight against 2 of the creatures.
And then one of them nods. I'll sort of like whisper to you, Kane, do we mention the tiger? Don't know if it's relevant.
I mean, I suppose we could report the tiger.
There's a tiger. Denaro will tilt his head. Was it under the control of the guys? And the guy shakes his head. No, it came for us in the night. Denaro will say, well, Lady Luck sure doesn't pull punches.
No, she doesn't.
Neither does Mother
Tiger was
Nature.
also a close call.
I imagine so. Last thing I would want to see in the night is a tiger.
And he had antlers.
He nods. Science guy, what do you mean? The expert on the bugs. The
Yes.
mage, my advisor.
Yes.
Yes, I'll have him brought. Tell someone to go grab him. And eventually that guy will come. Guys say anything else in this intervening time, or?
I will explain to him what I saw about the floating brain.
And he'll... Man, it's very hard to gauge this guy's face, but he seems... He tilts his head, squints like one eye.
Yeah, I think you have multiple faces, but I'm not exactly sure. And it kept making my head feel weird.
I'm a little bit of not an adventuring type. Is this some sort of creature that I should know of? Do you know what it is called?
No,
We aren't sure what it is.
absolutely not.
Layla was the only one that saw it.
It's a demon. It's bad.
Oh,
It was with the other demon guys.
when you say demon, do you mean... like, demon, or are you speaking colloquially here? Do they bleed black smoke?
No, they bleed black.
What we are fighting here is not demons. It's something else entirely.
Well, who has a flesh house? Just saying. It's some kind
The
of...
reason that we want to talk to your advisor is actually because we brought back a sample from one of the monsters that we took down in our deadly battle yesterday.
Oh, wonderful.
See, some of their bodies are very foreign, very odd. In fact, what we brought back attacked Layla after we had killed it. Its arm acted upon its own to try and strangle her.
My god. You see the advisor come up, say, hello? Welcome back?
Hello. And I'm just gonna dump the arm in front of him.
Yep.
Probably
And
gonna-
then it attacks him and strangles him to death.
That would be great. However, you don't see an arm come tumbling out of the sleeping bag. You see a small red ball.
I'm gonna like lunge on it with the bedroll and like
I'm saying like maybe 2 inches in diameter.
I'm still going to lunge on it with the bedroll and cover it with my body.
All right, you do so.
It's
Dinar will sort of tilt his head the other way. Did you trip?
No, Dinar. This used to be an arm. I think they have parasites or something. Like these creatures, they have normal bodies for the most part, and then their arms are red and they have these tendrils going into their torso, and the arms had like teeth and eyes. It's like a creature was growing into them. And when I was I was cutting his arm off to take it here to show you, it started... I forgot what I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought. Anyway, it tried to strangle me before, like
Yes.
when I poked its eye.
You poked its eye.
Well, I poked its eye when I saw the eyeballs, and it started strangling me, so they had to help me. But when I was taking off the arm, there was no shoulder joint in there. It's like it ate it up or something. It's really weird.
The science guy's like nodding along and says, well, is it moving?
What, the little thing?
Yeah, you jumped on it.
I don't know. But the arm almost choked me to death, so I'm a little worried about it.
Well, I mean, let's take a look. The mage, question mark, steps back like 10, 15 feet.
Take a look, huh?
Well,
Give him like a glare.
well, are you just gonna live on top of it? Come on.
Why are you moving away then?
Well, I don't know. You must have had a reason to jump on it.
Oh, really?
I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm gonna slowly, like start taking the bedroll up and like looking, like putting my head down to check underneath to see what's happening.
Yeah, you put your head down near the ball.
No, not near the ball. Just like kind of like angling my head as I'm like lifting the bedroll.
Yeah, you see the ball resting on the grass or on the dirt.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly like move away with the bedroll and open up like view to it.
Yeah, you can see it's sitting there. Doesn't seem to be animate.
I'm gonna ask his advisor, have you ever seen anything like this?
Advisor shakes his head.
It was a whole arm and quarter of a torso, perhaps. And now it's just this.
Yeah, he looks perplexed. Steps a little bit closer. Sort of leans to look at it. And says, I don't suppose you guys have a container for it.
No.
Well,
Dinar
we were putting
laughs.
back the arm and a bedroll.
I might have something. Hold the fort down for me, he says. He goes
I'm
and
gonna jump on it
disappears.
again with the bedroll.
Yeah, into the rat house. You see a couple of minutes later of just like Layla awkwardly sitting on top of the nuggie. He comes on out of the rat house. You see him drinking something. And then he tops off the bottle and sort of shows it off. It's like an empty whiskey bottle.
All right.
Says, I think this will fit in here. It might be dubious to get it through the opening.
We can try.
Why don't we just go see if they have like a jar in the tavern or something?
Yeah, they'll...
You just got this whiskey for nothing?
I'm sure you
Well,
had a good time doing it.
I did have a good time. You're only gonna find clay pots in the tavern or wooden cups, which could work as well, but you can't exactly see through wood.
I'm gonna squish the little
Alright,
thing.
let's try to put it in the whiskey bottle. He has a cap to the bottle, right?
Yeah, he's got a quirk.
Okay. I'll take the bottle from him and attempt to kind of like point the bottle downwards and kind of do like the bottle neck first, like over the ball.
Yeah.
To try and see if I can fit it like that.
It's about the same size, so you'll have to like apply force.
Okay. I'm gonna try to kind of push it down over the ball, kind of holding the bottle from the bottom. To try and,
Yeah, give me a dex check.
Okay.
See how gracefully you do this.
Yeah. 1 sec. 13.
Yep, you can squish the ball into the bottle. Or into
Okay,
the lip of the bottle.
Anyhow, I'm gonna just kind of flip the bottle and put the cap on, or cork, or whatever he had. Maybe it was a cork.
Yep. The cork. You push it in
I assume.
with
Yeah,
the cork.
kind of pushes it further.
Yep. And you can see the ball squeeze through and then fall into the bottle.
Okay.
Does it mean
The ball is kind of malleable a little bit.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
It's like squishy.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, you see the balls in the bottle.
Okay.
And the mage, the sage, will like reach out to take the bottle.
I'm gonna ask him, do you know anyone that could possibly know something about this? Anyone you could ask?
Oh, well, I know people from the academy. I could do an inquiry. Plus, there's
You
certainly...
could do that.
Huh? Yeah?
If you could do that as soon as possible, I think time is of the essence.
Yeah, of course. Assuming my good bailiff lets me, I'll go to Crownhold right now with this thing. Dinar will nod. Say, I'll make sure to relay any information to you guys. And the guy,
Very good.
you know, if you're back in your colony by the time he comes back.
Of course.
And the guy will like go off to get ready to travel. It's probably close to the end-ish of the day, so probably do it tomorrow morning.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, make sure to keep your guards on extra alert.
Dinar nods.
The two that we fought were venturing quite far from the hole, indeed.
not
Indeed.
this way though, thankfully.
I think we should take a break for the day. I think we may have to get back on this tomorrow, but unfortunately, the five of us are rather exhausted and wounded. And as you
Dinar
said, I
nods.
think caution should be on our minds.
Indeed. It's a little bit unfortunate we're not going to be able to keep eyes on them. Wouldn't want to send weaker men to do a job that endangered stronger men. I can't just recklessly allow 4 huntsman guards to die. They'd be a little bit annoyed with me.
Yes, of course. Morn was to watch the hole, and if he encountered any danger, we told them to come straight to Black Swift, so it's rather concerning that we weren't able to find him there, nor here.
Perhaps he got pulled.
We can only assume the worst. Yes, perhaps he did.
I wish we had known about that before we left him there.
Yeah, if only we'd known.
Well, hindsight is indeed a very potent sight.
Yes, it is. We won't make that same mistake again. I think if we're to go back over there, we're going to need a great deal of men.
He nods.
We need to deal with it swiftly. We need to close it off. It is spreading. It's like a disease.
Yes, we do.
Indeed. Well,
I'm afraid we made the wrong choice in following those men.
perhaps.
Once again, hindsight is 2020.
Well, we're just gonna have to sit tight for the day.
Perhaps we can think of something, give it some rest. We know a little bit more now, and the more we learn about them, the better we will be prepared to fight them.
Yep. He definitely nods to that. So, time will pass. How do you guys spend the rest of the day?
I'm assuming we're quite exhausted. I'm gonna try to go to my room at the inn and kind of get some much needed rest, probably tend to my wounds and try to get my... Can I get my armor repaired in Blacksmith? Is there like a blacksmith or something?
Yeah, there's a smith who can look at it, and in the bathhouse they do like laundering and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all that done. How much do you think it would run me?
Dinar will waive the fees for now.
Very good. Okay, cool. Yes, I'm
I'm
gonna get that sorted.
gonna get my stuff fixed and cleaned as well,
Alright.
as much as I can. And I will go to the blacksmith and show him the scimitar.
Yeah, and the blacksmith will take interest in this. Say, well, first of all, let's see. Male or female? Male. Alright. Could be human. Could be dwarf. Esterman. It's probably not an Esterman, so I'm gonna say 1 or 2 human, 3 dwarf. Okay. Yeah, you'll see a dwarf. It says, "My, what is this?"
It is a weapon I took off of the enemies that almost killed us today.
Haha. And what enemies would those be?
It would be a great question. It is those men we have been fighting with the weird red arms attached to their bodies. We don't exactly know what they are.
He seems surprised and curious and says, "I'll clarify, Wodkin. I am not privy to the details of all the military operations in the settlement. I am but a blacksmith, so I do not know the enemies that you're fighting. Men with red arms, you say?"
I was hoping that maybe by looking at this you would be able to tell me something about it.
He nods. Says, "Sure." He'll, like, gingerly, like, extend his arms. For the, scimitar.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I give it to him. Yeah.
Yep, he grabs it. He sort of feels it, its make, like bends it, feels the edge, then like steps aside a bit, starts swinging around a bit. He says, "This is an exceptional weapon."
What's interesting about it? Or what's exceptional about it?
Well, it doesn't feel like bronze, but it certainly looks like bronze. And he'll perform some more tests. He'll even, like, lightly tap it with a hammer after, like, getting permission, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Do what you gotta do.
I'm assuming you're gonna want this thing intact when I'm done, correct?
No. You can do what you want with it. As long as you can tell me something.
I mean, would it be an upgrade to my one-handed sword?
Sorry, repeat.
Would it be an upgrade to my one-handed sword?
Well, right now he grabs a hammer and he goes to town.
Well, if you had wanted one, there was another one on the other guy.
True.
Yep, he smashes into it a few times and indeed does damage it. And says, this definitely has the same qualities of steel, in spite of its origins. It must be... If it's not magically reinforced, there is something other than tin in the alloy. Whoever crafted this thing must have been a master as well. Go on, miss. You were saying something.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I'll roll a history check. Nay. First time seeing anything like this.
First time seeing a scimitar in my life, actually. Okay. Well, I appreciate your input.
Yeah, I'll hand back the damaged scimitar.
Nice. Well, I have one damaged scimitar. And before you go, would you be able to make some daggers?
Yes, of course. In fact, I should have some available if you want to buy them.
Yeah, how much are they?
How much are they in the PHB?
Oh, let me check.
$2 gold apiece.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want a very fine dagger, in which case you might be able to get it for more.
You know, considering his role on Scimitar, I'm just gonna take the normal one. So is it also 2 gold, or do they hike up their prices here?
No, it's just 2 gold here.
Excellent, I will buy 2.
You've gotten 2 more daggers to replace the ones the tiger stole.
I'm gonna freaking asshole.
If you ever find that tiger, you're gonna have 5 daggers, assuming.
Oh, I'm gonna find that tiger.
Assuming it doesn't like
It's
knock the
Next
daggers
week we're
out.
hunting a tiger.
Yeah.
We're just gonna forget about this whole like apocalypse that we started and be like, yeah, we need those 2 daggers.
Tiger hunting. It'll be like that crazy fish hunting minigame, the Yakuza series.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Now I have cooler daggers.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't get your name.
Of course. I'll give you my name.
As soon as I roll for it,
Correct.
get a 1.
The name's Vondal.
Well, thank you so much, Vandal.
Vondal of the... Looking at documents.
Okay.
I don't remember. Thrancor clan.
Oh, Thrancor.
And what might your name be?
I'm Layla. Just Layla.
Layla of the Woad.
Layla of the Wood, but
Or were you born outside of it?
no, I was born in the Wood.
He nods. Well, Layla of the Woad, it's a pleasure doing business.
And I will slowly walk over with my damaged scimitar to the inn and go to sleep.
Yep. While you guys are sleeping, can you roll a d20? Say hi is more interesting. Layla, you are elf, you meditate, so I'd be willing to give you like +2 as well to the roll, which is a bad thing. Oh, cool. Good for you. What about Keen?
Okay. I didn't realize you wanted us to both roll.
Yeah.
10.
Okay. You guys have bizarrely vivid dreams that night. Kind of incoherent dreams, but still like colorful, powerful. You remember them when you wake up. Nothing super special about them other than the fact that they're so vivid.
Were they scary? Did they have anything that they like made us feel?
Neither pleasant nor unpleasant. It's just like images, like the wilderness, basically. Sort of the like take one of your dreams that you would normally have, that Kane would normally have, turn it up to 11, but minus content.
Interesting.
The only like differentiating part from like a boring dream is the fact that it seemed more real and you could remember it.
Okay.
But there's no narrative structure. You know, you're in one place for a bit, maybe you're talking to someone, and then the next you're just like walking your old childhood home. Next you're in like Crown Hold, right?
Okay.
Or like trying to make like bread or something.
When we wake up,
For Layla, it's a little bit more disconcerting. She only has a 5. She basically just struggles to do her mental rituals, the meditation. So you just get like a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
do these dreams remind me of an experience that I've ever had in the past?
It's reminiscent of other dreams and other experiences in the past.
Okay. So I don't particularly think it's anything special.
Not in and of itself.
Okay. Alright.
So yeah, you guys wake up, I imagine, in your own separate rooms. You have 2 rooms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Layla's probably up. Probably like instead of 4 hours, it's 5 hours, just trying to recoup some of the meditation. Eventually you're forced to realize that just tonight sucks.
Yeah.
It's like the equivalent of waking up like 2 hours early, like not being able to go back to bed.
Yeah.
A really shitty feeling. That may or may not have happened to me today.
Now you're bullying us because of your shitty sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, describe that morning for me, for the 2 player characters.
I'm gonna wake up after having those dreams, feeling maybe a little, odd after such vivid dreams, but I'm not really gonna think anything too special of it. Gonna kind of wake up, get dressed, get ready for the day.
Yep.
Leave my room out into the tavern and take a seat to have breakfast, I suppose.
Yep. You can see the barkeep. It looks very irritable. She like takes your order, but it's very curt about it.
Huh.
It's the elven barmaid who,
Kaylin.
yeah, Kaylin. Not Caitlin, Kaylin.
Yeah, Kaylin. Who likes to take walks in the forest.
Yeah. So like literally, it's like, and that's all you'll be having. Response to whatever you order.
Yeah.
It'll be coming right up.
I probably won't think too much of it that, she's being a little curt or rude. Could be any number of things for it to act that way.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at, Mary?
I think after my bad sleep, it's going to be very difficult for Layla to gather herself. It's been, pretty rough past, I don't know how many months we've been together now, but it's been pretty rough for Layla. So many different experiences, and most of them try to kill her over and over again.
Yeah.
I think seeing all this darkness out here in the world is slowly starting to really mess with her head. So, I think Layla will get dressed and head out for... Is there sort of a wall?
Yeah.
Blackswift? Yeah.
It's like a palisade.
Go to the wall. Yeah. Try to see who's on watch right now.
Yeah, roll a familiarity check. Could just be random dudes from Fort Huntsman, or it could be someone you know.
D20?
Yep, high is know them, low is not. Yeah, you will spot Matthew on the wall.
Oh, it's Matthew.
Yep, he's sort of just like lazily leaning against a spike or a spear.
Hello again, Matthew.
Oh.
Seems we meet too often these days.
Oh, well met. Well, it is a small world, at least a small section of the world.
Yeah, it is. When did you arrive here?
Oh, yesterday. Forgive me, if I knew you were around, I would have said hello.
It's okay. It seems that we are always rushing in and out, so it's hard to catch us.
He nods. And what are you doing in Black Swift?
Oh, trying to clean up my mess.
Yeah?
But it seems I just keep making it worse.
Okay. Frowns sympathetically. Says, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
It's the nature of trouble. It always sort of stacks up. Least you expect it.
Yeah. It certainly does feel like that.
Let me tell you something, though. To not get into trouble sort of leads to a boring life.
I do think I could use a bit of boredom right about now.
Well, guard a fort for a couple weeks. You'll have more than your fair share of it.
Yeah.
Don't tell you. Can't even tell you how many things I've seen Paul eat at this point.
So I'm guessing nothing too interesting happened.
Well, I mean, there's stuff that's always happening at the fort, but nothing too crazy. Hey, Marianne is doing her old things she does, but at the fort itself, there's been new construction. That's been going well. There's been some drama with the workers for who took what. Petty minor drama.
Yeah. There always seems to be that there. Too many people fighting over their jobs.
Yeah, if we didn't do that, there'd be nothing else to do.
Yeah, that is fair.
Except work. Just the worst possible fate.
Just, I had such a weird night tonight, and
Oh
I
yeah,
feel like I should.
vivid dreams.
You too.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Is there anything you recognize? Any sort of feeling?
Well, I mean, this is kind of all over the place.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see, does he know about elves? He nods. Says, well, I imagine after all you've been through, says, like, gesturing towards your, like, clothing, which is, like, sewn up at this point, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Or I imagine there's some still, like, some visible injuries. Be quite hard to sleep. I know I have
Yes.
trouble whenever a battle happens.
It's been particularly bad, I'd say. But I suppose I will learn to deal with it in time.
He nods and says, well, make sure to take breaks whenever you need it. No, the bailiffs are under a lot of pressure to get coin, but there's plenty out there from what I've heard.
I do hope so. Well, Matthew, I think I really need to run. So, I'll come say hi again once I get a minute.
He nods. This is great. I'll continue looking out into the night for enemies that will hopefully never come.
Thank you. And I will very swiftly run to either probably Mr. Science Nerd. Oh, he's gone.
Yep, he
Is he?
left with the nuggie. No, he's still here. It isn't morning yet.
Okay, I need to go find him.
Yeah, you can find him. With
Okay.
enough inquiring, right? You'll like knock on his door and he'll sort of come out in his nightgown. Sort sort of like rubbing his eyes. Say hello. Oh, hello.
Is it still night?
Yeah, you sleep for 5 hours, right? So it'd be like crack of dawn. Matthew's just on watch.
Do you happen to have the little nuggie with you right now?
Yeah. Sort of like glances over. You can see the bottle's just on the table.
Can I just like push past him and go look at it?
Yeah. And he'll like slowly like follow you and also look at it.
Does it look the same?
It looks pretty much the same. In the like candlelight, but you can see it like fully clearly because of the dark vision. It's just like softly pulsating.
You didn't happen to have weird dreams, did you?
Let's see. It says, yeah, kinda. I mean, normal dreams, but vivid. Dreamt I was back in the academy.
I think this thing is manipulating our brains.
This thing says he like taps the glass.
You should know better than most people not to underestimate creepy stuff.
Well, sure, I'm just saying the fact, like, everyone, that's high level magic. I severely doubt that this thing could do it. It's just like a couple inches thick. I mean, I'm gonna be gone with this thing tomorrow, so I suppose I'll keep my mind on that. See if I continue to have vivid dreams or something.
If you think you're safe taking that.
Well, what else am I gonna do with it?
I don't know. I just think I should warn you. It's... something's not right. It might not be that little thing, but if it is, I would just say you should probably be very careful.
He nods. Says maybe I'll convince Dinar to lend me a couple guards then.
I don't know. If this thing is held off by glass, I suppose you might be fine, but if not...
Well, what precautions do you think I should take? Are you saying I should, what, destroy it or something?
I'm just saying, I don't know how many more people I can feel personally responsible for dying. And I don't know if this is worth the trip for you to find out if it will kill you or not. I don't know.
Take like a more like serious like facial expression. Say, oh, there's no like lead boxes or anything here, so there's not much I can do. Maybe I could order one and I could bury this thing up until then. Dinar's gonna be a little bit angry at me, but
Well, we can talk to Dinar and see if he's happy to march his people into, you know, the unknown like that. Besides, you're his advisor.
he nods. Yeah, I think if we bury this thing like 4 feet down, that should do the trick. Prevents most forms of ranged magic. Then I could order box, silvered and leaded. And that filters out pretty much everything else.
Yes. I'm just worried. I think we are dealing with things that are quite above our pay grades here.
You know, it's...
I think we should take precautions where we can.
Yep, it's sensible. A sensible approach. Very wizardly.
Well, okay. I'm glad I caught you before you left.
Yeah, you know, it's...
I will...
appreciate the check-in.
Mhm. I'll just go over to the tavern after I wave him off.
Alright, you return. And hours will pass, and then you'll see Keen.
Yeah.
One sec, I need to grab something. I'll be right back, if that's okay. Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
So, do you two have any conversation that morning?
I'll just ask him, so, how's your night?
My night was okay. I got some much needed rest. I had some vivid dreams.
I think our minds are being manipulated.
On what?
I don't know. Either that thing we brought in here, or they are doing something to the settlement.
What makes you say our minds are being manipulated?
Well, I awoke with really bizarre, vivid dreams, and I felt like I needed to check on the settlement, so I went over to the wall and spoke with Matthew, who also mentioned having vivid dreams. Which sounded kind of weird to me, so I felt like I needed to go check on the little thing we brought in here. And it was pulsating inside of the little glass.
Might not be safe to keep around people.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we should send the science man off with it either.
You know, I was thinking if it is some kind of parasite like we were thinking, what if it gets loose in Crownhold where he would take it?
Yeah, I don't... If he even makes it.
I know.
If this thing is influencing everybody's mind in this settlement, that is very powerful. I don't know if it's that, or... I mean, I don't even know if it's influencing everyone, but... we've seen what it did.
Could prove very dangerous.
We've seen what a dead man did with an arm.
We're going to have to keep learning more about this. For now, I think we need to exercise caution.
Well, we are going to bury it underground.
Bury it deep. Bury it deep.
Yes, though I'm not sure if that's the better action rather than to just destroy it, but...
How might we destroy it, do you think?
Well, maybe burn it.
Maybe. Hard to say.
But it's functioning without air. And it seemed
What do you mean
organic.
it's functioning without air? There's air in the bottom.
Like without oxygen.
There's oxygen in the bottom.
Well, not forever.
Well, we don't know if it breathes, it's just a ball.
Well, I know, but I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. Either we bury it or we destroy it. Because by the time we order... Like, he said he wants to order a lead silver box to transfer it easier or safer.
I say we try to bury it first. Frankly, I think trying to destroy it could create other issues.
I suppose.
We don't know the properties of this thing. If we take it out of that bottle and it gets a hold of someone, that could be very, very dangerous. Indeed.
Okay, let's bury it.
Let's bury it.
Then start digging somewhere.
With our new shovel.
Yep.
I'll borrow someone's shovel.
With someone else's shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys start digging a hole. Eventually, like, Dinar and the advisor will come, and a couple dudes will carry on helping you dig.
Okay.
And you dig it like 4 feet or so, 5 feet.
Okay.
And they've got like an ordinary sort of like heavy box that they put the bottle into. That they lower into the ground. Then they bury it like some sort of like fucking macabre, like pet coffin.
Jesus.
Rest in peace, little guy. We never named you.
He'll be back.
Let's hope not.
There's plenty of opportunities to name him. You
Does not sound nice.
bury the rest of it, or fill the hole back up with dirt.
Okay.
Sort of near the tail end of it, the town will get visitors, or like 3 visitors. They're each wearing I think, what do you call the things that are like on the top of your shoulders?
Spalders?
Not spalders. Here, I'll just draw it.
Okay.
You know, it's kind of like a poncho like this. It's usually part of a cloak. There's someone's head.
Oh man.
Like a short poncho.
I'm not sure what the word for that is.
I don't even know what it is.
There we go. You guys are on this map, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I see what you're drawing. I'm not sure what it's called.
So these things are like a deep, like thick orange color, right?
Okay.
And they bear some like badge or sigil.
Okay.
They sort of walk up and go to talk to Dinar, who may or may not be around. Don't know if he has. He's probably not, just sitting there and watching you guys dig a hole. Got more important things to do, you know. Morning inspections and all that. So yeah.
Eavesdrop.
Yeah, you could walk up and eavesdrop.
Yeah.
You can always just try to join in on the conversation.
I'm sorry, who's saying that?
Keen's eavesdropping on your eavesdropping.
Wait, I'm gonna stealth check so he can't do it.
Yeah, let's see it.
I don't need your judgment. Okay. Super mediocre.
So anyway, I'm just gonna walk up and join their conversation.
I'm not.
Yeah, you'll get the tail end of the first part of the conversation, they'll say, "Why, sure, that's very convenient timing. However, I do think it would be prudent to talk about right now, perhaps at the rat house." I'll sort of like glance over. "Hello, Keen. These people are from the Amber Company's settlement."
Ah. Where's that settlement?
To the west of this one.
Mm-hmm.
If you follow the line where the Bramblewood starts, you'll find us.
What's your specialty?
Oh, we don't do much exporting.
Ah, I see.
And you are? Actually, he rolls an intelligence check. He might actually know. Says, "And you must be the Bailiff of Fagard, is that correct?"
Indeed I am.
Fancy seeing you here as well.
Yes, well, we're here to help Dinar with an emerging problem.
He smiles and says, "Your help will probably no longer be necessary."
Oh, really? Why's that?
Dinar will say, Come, if we're gonna talk about business, let's talk in a businessy location. Not gonna stand around out here." He'll start walking towards the rat house. So we're motioning for you guys to follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth over to the window of the rat house.
Okay. You do so. Along the way, the guy will say to you, Keen, "Because in all likelihood we will be taking on this burden for you guys."
Oh, I see. And do you have strong fighters in your midst?
He chuckles at that. Of course. You guys make it to the rat house and sit down at that long table. The same one as before. Obviously, Dinar sits like at the end. And I imagine Keen, you'd be over here. And the other two guys are here. Though obviously, if... And one of them will just be like standing at the door.
Okay.
Obviously, you can choose to reposition yourself if that is not what you would do.
That's fine.
Yeah, so negotiations will be in. Basically, I might do this partially third person, partially first person.
Okay.
These guys say their offer is just that they will handle the situation all by themselves.
Okay.
Completely and utterly. And during the negotiation, there's back and forth. Their starting offer is like you guys will pay them to do this, and they get what's in the hole.
Mm.
However, roll me an insight check.
Okay.
Layla can as well, but I'll tell you, if you succeed and Keen fails, then the knowledge will come afterwards because you're in another room.
Oh.
Perfect. So Dinar, like, skillfully negotiates them down to just the materials in the hole.
Okay.
You know, citing, oh, well, we've killed some of them ourselves, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it wouldn't quite make sense to just pay you everything. Besides, there's riches in the hole, stuff like that. And this goes around in turns. This conversation takes tens of minutes. Is there any goals or objectives Keen would have in this, or?
Well, I'd be asking them if they're familiar with what they'd be fighting, because it's unlike anything I've ever seen, and I think it's rather dangerous.
We've cleared out a few of these things already. I appreciate your concern, Keen, but it is unnecessary.
When he says that, like, can I tell that he's being kind of smug and a bit of a bitch?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to, like, pop up in the window, toss a little rock I still have in my pockets, and then, like, hide again. Like, at the guy in his head.
Can I insight check him again when he says they've cleared out a few?
Sure. And roll me to hit, Layla.
Again. What do I hit? What do I roll for? Like,
Just D20 plus Dex plus proficiency bonus, maybe. It's a little bit different from throwing a dagger.
I'm sure I didn't hit him.
The pebble goes wide. And you'll see he doesn't look surprised, but looks very annoyed. One of the dudes walks on over and shuts the door.
I'm gonna, like, run.
Yeah, as you're running away, see them slam the door shut and latch it, or the window.
Why are you a little goblin?
I'm so funny.
So
Anyway.
Keen, he seems to be telling the truth, or at least is very confident as he says this.
Okay. Alright. And I suppose I will choose to believe him for the time being. That they know what they're doing.
Yep. And so, over the course of the negotiations, Dinar will sort of angle things and get like some guarantees of future commerce as well. But eventually, unless there's objections, the Amber Company will be handling it.
Okay. I mean, if they know what they're doing, then I think it's totally fine. You know, we've kind of like already fought with some of them, and we aren't strong enough. That's just kind of like the fact of the matter.
Cool. And so they'll leave, seeming happy with the results. At least to your like 4 and 10 insight. They sort of leave the building.
Could I say that I asked them about like what these creatures are, and if they know about like their parasites?
I think you can ask and give me like a persuasion to see how good of an asker and conversationalist you are. Yeah. You'll get bits and pieces. This guy is very like cards close to his chest. You seem to be under the impression that he doesn't necessarily view it as a parasite and is relatively unconcerned with the red flesh.
Okay.
And so yeah, they sort of leave. Layla will see them sort of leave the settlement, See the guy, if he spots you, will, like, squint at you. But otherwise say and do nothing. They leave out the gate the way they came. Dinar will lean back, sort of say, I'm going to be drinking a little bit more. Would you care to join me in this? Just a cup. He goes to like a cabinet.
No, Dinar, that's quite alright. I appreciate your offer. I'm just still remaining a little bit skeptical about this Amber Company.
As you should be. What's Layla doing while this is going on?
Layla is contemplating going to grab that parasite to toss at that guy.
Well,
put it in his pocket, but
4 feet under the
gone.
ground.
What the fuck do you mean?
You'd have to dig it up.
Oh yeah, we already put it in the hole in the ground. Whatever. Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the tavern and talk to my girl, Kaylin.
That'll happen in a moment.
Okay.
Dinar will state, yeah, you should not trust them all that much. What was your impressions of that conversation, Keen? See, he comes back, he's got like a small glass of wine, then he sips.
Well, on one hand, they seemed rather forthright. On the other hand, I have my doubts that they're strong enough to just wipe them out so confidently with such little payoff. It seems unusual. I don't know if I fully believe them that they've cleared out multiple of these holes already, or at least not holes that have been this strong.
Dinar nods and says, I believe them, Keen.
Very well.
Why do you think I do? I'm curious how quick-witted you are.
Well, I assume you've worked with them before, have you?
Nope. They've refused to communicate with me all that much. Just mere formalities up until this point.
Well then, I suppose you choose to believe them because they've ignored you up till now.
Nay, I know where their settlement is, Geen. It is through the woods, roughly 12 miles or so. There's no roads to their settlement. None that exist yet, anyways. Though, maybe that will change soon. So rubs his hands together.
I suppose.
There's probably no way news could have gotten to them within these 2 days, Keen. And yet here they are. Which means they must have learned within a day and spent a day traveling here. Unless they camped out somewhere. That's very convenient timing. They must have used magic. The Amber Company is the company of magicians.
I see.
By arriving now when they did, they've played a few cards in their hand, though it is up to me to interpret what those are. That's why I trust that they're capable of doing this. I think they had some way of knowing.
I see.
Now the real question is how? And is that something we can replicate? He sighs. Of course, even if we could, there's not much use. Not at this point. I'll need to find some stronger men. And you'll... He pokes you in the armor, which kind of hurts because you've been so injured. You'll need to get stronger as well, Keen. Can't have these upstart random people walking all over us.
Yes, I suppose so.
I'm just happy
I'd rather.
that I've been able to open up dialogue, that I've gotten what I've gotten out of the conversation.
Hopefully, it turns out to be mutually beneficial for you and the Amber Company.
Perhaps you have learned a thing or two here, Kane, since you've started your stay.
Perhaps.
Still, their interest in these holes is rather concerning in its own right.
I do wonder what they're after.
Perhaps there's treasures down there. I hope that I haven't found out that I'm living next to two monstrous holes, instead of just the one.
That would be quite the news, wouldn't it?
And I'll sort of go to lighter conversation at that point.
Yeah.
Unless you, like, excuse yourself or whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna say to Dinar, I'm going to go see what Layla's doing. It seems like she wasn't comfortable joining our conversation with the Amber Company.
She was comfortable throwing a wrench into things.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about. I'm going to go speak with her.
Give her a good talking to, Keen. You can't be throwing rocks at visitors.
They didn't see me.
If the man was mad enough, I might have had to ban you guys from the settlement just to appease them.
Mm-hmm. That would not have been any good. I'll speak to her. I don't know what's going on in her head.
You wouldn't see me throwing rocks at people in your settlement, Keen.
I know, Dinar.
I know. Sort of like, nod. Watch you leave.
Then.
So, Layla, your
Alright,
conversation,
I'll find you.
yeah, with Kaylin.
I'm just gonna ask her about what she's up to these days.
Yep. So, she seems kind of like irritable this morning.
Mm-hmm.
But she'll say, oh, you know, the same old usual business here. This backwater colony. Serving drinks to laborers. Leered at by a dwarf sometimes. How about you, Layla?
Dwarf.
Yeah. They have a dwarf here.
Blacksmith.
Of course, what else would a dwarf do than that? It's either stone or metal. Guess it's better than the alchemists.
Also.
They... more greedy. More, up their own ass as well.
Yeah. There's been a lot of those kinds of people around.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kind of, I don't know, just, I'm not asking her anything particular, just kind of steering the conversation more towards her and listening to what she's saying, basically.
Yeah. You basically get relayed at some point that she was not able to meditate that night. It really has pissed her off.
Yeah.
That never happens, you know. It's not like humans who sometimes they just can't get to sleep. Like the meditation's like a controlled thing, and so to not be able to is like worse than when a human doesn't get to sleep, because it's like a new terrible experience.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what's got her so on edge.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mention that weird shit to her. I'm like, yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, she'll basically just like ask if you've ever heard of that happening.
No, no, never.
Why are you hiding this from just her in particular?
No, she's a cutie. She can't be caring about all this bad stuff happening. Yeah. Surely you have to live with all these weird people.
As the conversation progresses, she'll warm up to you more, be less like irritable. She appreciates talking to someone, especially someone she can relate to.
Good.
Probably she'll talk about, woad things as well. So what it was like back home, why she moved out here.
Mm-hmm.
And vaguely
What
inquire.
did she say why she moved out?
Well, so basically, people in the Woad, there's two groups, right? There's like the Vale people and people affiliated with the Vale, right? Who have money. And then there's the other Woadkin who are just living their good life in the woods, right? Sometimes Woadkin want to go out and see the human world out of like curiosity or whatever. But the second group of Woadkin have no money. And so she's like worked basically as, just like odd jobs here and there, just exploring around. Before finally like Dinar sort of saw her and was like, ooh, opportunity, I can have a elven barmaid. That will draw traffic,
Fucking Dinar, bro.
Yeah, so like she doesn't like fully know how to run an inn, but she's been doing her best with what like knowledge she has, right? She's at least worked in some, and it's better to have like a stable job than to like be knocking around with just various odd jobs. Like to basically be given, the job to be the guy, the in person, just like with very little experience, is quite the opportunity. And if she passed that up,
a lot of work.
Yeah, but if she passed it up, what else would she be doing? Would she move back into the clan? She's sure that her parents, siblings, whatever, would very much love to see that. But she, she's being stubborn about it.
I'll just also like tell her she's doing a really good job.
Yeah, she appreciates it. We'll like give you some stuff on the house.
Yeah. Stuff on my house.
Food or drink, whichever you prefer.
Yeah.
Around this time, Keen comes in.
Alright. I'm gonna come over and kind of sit at your table and ask you what's going on and why you threw a rock in the window while we were talking.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, you don't have to lie about it. We saw you do it.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what to tell you. I've been here with my good friend, Kaylin, and we're having a good time.
Why are you lying to me? There's serious issues going on. I don't understand what you're doing.
I don't trust these people.
So you throw a rock in the window?
Yeah.
What does that accomplish? I don't trust them either.
It keeps them on the edge.
What do you mean it keeps them on edge? You throw a pebble in a window.
They never
It does
know what's
nothing.
gonna happen next.
Don't let them know your next move.
They certainly didn't expect it.
I don't really think what you did had any effect whatsoever, other than just being mildly annoying.
Well, perhaps next time I will think of something better then. Is that what you're suggesting, Keen?
Sure, I guess.
Perfect.
Could you try to do it a little more discreetly, though?
Yes.
Thank
Certainly.
you.
Anyway, I seem to have perceived something in that conversation.
Yeah,
Or incited it.
true. So, Layla, I guess I will whisper it to you so you can relay it to them.
Then you don't know if I perceived it or not. Don't look at my screen.
Yeah, I'm just typing it out.
Okay, no problem. I love whispers.
It's like, it's the version.
There you go. Did Keen go, am I?
Oh.
I'll tack on a little more.
Okay, okay. These guys seem quite sleazy,
Oh, yeah.
and I must admit, I don't trust very many outsiders to begin with, but I trust these guys even less.
I don't really trust them either. But why do you say that?
Because I think they aren't doing this out of the kindness in their hearts. There's something wrong with them. They want something.
Mm-hmm.
And it's it could be sinister, I'd say. I wonder if they're just after riches or they're after something more dangerous.
Let's see.
Or if they are something more dangerous. Did
I
the
was
nurse say, are they going to be coming back?
Coming back to Blacksmith?
Mm-hmm.
They will. They'll.
I'm not really sure.
They'll stop by. I think they would have said as much. To let Blacksmith know
Before
it's
they
okay.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, before they go for it or when they're done?
When they're done. They already went to go do it.
Could you tell me why you're saying this?
Because I don't think they care for getting paid. And if they don't care for getting paid, there's something in there much more valuable to them. And I'm not so certain that is not very sinister.
I see.
They're maybe grappling for power
They could
of
be
some
both.
sort.
I was quite curious when they had no exports. I'm curious what they even do.
Well, it seems like they fight things.
Yes, I suppose they do.
But why would they need to turn against everybody?
What do you mean turn against everybody?
Why wouldn't they want to cooperate?
I'm not quite sure. They want everything for themselves, whatever it is.
I wonder if they've been corrupted.
By what?
Those things.
Hard to say. I'm not really sure.
And so, does the party wait for news of, like, the Amber Company coming back? Or you spend the rest of the day?
Yeah, we wait. Well, I wait.
Do you want to try to go over to the hole to see what's going on?
Oh. Yeah.
Why would you wait?
I mean, I forgot that was even an option. Yes. I want to go sneak up on those bitches and see what they're doing all the time.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You will know, Ian, that part of the negotiations was like, you guys don't, you know, come and mess with us while we do this.
Yeah.
But just keep that in
Won't be
mind.
messing with them.
Yeah, true.
They're hiding something if that was a part of the negotiations.
Yeah.
They're hiding something.
Well, I mean, we won't be messing with them. Technically, I could argue we were just there to see what's going on. They didn't say that we couldn't see anything.
I don't give a fuck. But if you want to keep your relations with Dinar, you might want to bring this up with him quickly before we leave.
Or you can go off on your own and I don't know anything.
Absolutely. I'm going to go do that.
Because I can't stealth in heavy armor.
Right, anyway, can you like heal me before I go? Wait, do I rest? Heal?
Overnight, did you heal anything?
Yeah, that's why she's
Can I
on
just
7.
heal for sleeping?
Sorry, repeat.
Do I like full heal after sleeping or no?
No. You expended a hit die.
Okay.
We're probably down to 1 hit die now.
Yeah, I only have 1 hit die.
You could take a short rest or have taken a short rest and recuperated 1 more hit die. Or, you know, expended 1 more hit die. Be down to 0. Because it's a new day.
Well, he can just heal me. Because he prepared a billion cure wounds or something.
True.
Yeah.
Please, Keen, please.
I can give you 13 points of lay on hands.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna go on my merry way.
Alright. So you begin the long trek back up north to the hole. It's gonna take you 2 hours to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Plus all the extra time, right? Of having talked to all these people.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll find your way there. Can you give me a survival and a stealth?
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
You get there reasonably fast, you don't lose your way. And you eventually find yourself near that fateful location. Are you gonna get visual confirmation on the hole?
Can I hear anything right now?
Well, from far away you can see smoke rising from the direction.
Oh. Okay, but when I'm coming closer, can I hear anything before I go check to see?
The crackle of flames. How long do you listen? And perception as well.
Okay. I'll listen for like a couple minutes. And I'll
Yeah, you'll hear like a thump every once in a while.
go check. I want to see.
Yeah, and you'll see a couple dudes wearing the Amber Company stuff, as well as a mule. That's not your mule.
They better not be.
And the mule's got like some sacks on it. And there's a pile of burning bodies. Every once in a while, you'll see like an Amber Company personnel like come up and out. This one is carrying, you think it was the Nuggie actually, the fucking floating brain thing. It just tosses it into the same pile as the other burning corpses.
They've like decimated them.
Yep. And people will come out with sacks and put them on the donkey and then go back in. How long do you watch?
That's about as much as I watch. I think I'm gonna go back and I'm going to. Oh, what's the weather like?
It is, let's see, low is clear, high is more rainy. It's a clear day.
Oh, okay.
Occasional cloud.
I'm gonna. I wanna get in the tree, and I wanna do this.
All right. Yeah. You go. You hide in a tree nearby. How long do you hide there?
Until I can hear them leaving. I just want to. I want to really listen. And
all right. Are you along
look as much
the path back home, or back to Black Swift, or which tree you're picking? Describe this tree.
Okay, it would be a tree that is. It would be back towards Black Swift, but like not an initial line of trees to the hole, maybe like the next couple or something, where I would be hidden well enough, but I could hear them hopefully a bit.
Okay, so you're talking about out of line of sight, far enough away where...
Yeah.
Okay.
I could also hear them leaving or whatever, or see them leaving.
Yeah, well, I assume by out of line of sight you mean hear them leaving, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, eventually you will hear them leaving. You'll hear about like 7 sets of footsteps. Oh wait, is that... Give me perception once again. See how good you hear.
Okay.
Yeah, you think you hear like an 8th set of footsteps, but it's more softer and sloppier. For lack of better terminology. Like maybe someone with wet boots.
She's so convinced that they're evil. For sure.
Yep. Oh, and also mule clopping. And the jingling of metal, hitting metal.
So you can't actually see them walking away?
No, she's like 50 feet away or something, and there's too many trees in the way.
When I hear them like be far away enough to where I can like lower myself down confidently, I'll just start like sneaking up.
Yeah. Behind them or
following them.
Okay.
Yeah. And I want to be far enough so I don't need to see them. I just want to hear.
Yep.
And I'll really try to like walk lightly, super lightly.
Yeah,
And
you
maybe
mean
use Mask of the Wild.
you mean stealth checkly?
Stealth checkly.
Yeah, because if you can hear them walking, they might be able to hear you walking.
Motherfuckers. I need to put points into whatever this is, Dex. No.
Yeah. Or stealth proficiency.
Yeah.
Alright,
How do you get stealth proficiency?
one more check, this time a perception.
Okay.
I'm just doing mental math. Okay. Yeah, you don't notice anything as you return home. Return to Black Swift. You'll eventually hear them stop a little ways out. And some, like 2 or 3 sets of footprints, including the floppy one, which has become much more normal this like hour or so. Actually, hold up, I will rewind a little bit. You have a great difficulty keeping up with them, I should say.
Okay.
So I'd like some sort of check to keep up. They're moving at twice your travel pace. Somehow.
You're fucking evil, Layla is thinking. Anyway, what kind of a check do I do for that?
Come up with one.
Survival?
Sure.
I think you should check the footprints while you're following them.
Well, she's never gonna catch up. She's tracking too. Yeah, you eventually lose them. They're just too hard to follow. And maybe if you started like running, but if you start running, they'd be able to hear you. 100.
The fuck are these fuckers? Okay, yeah, can I like investigate the tracks?
Yeah, sure. Give me. I'll just use the same survival. You see booted footprints. One of them is wet.
Can I see if it's blood or water or?
Yeah, it's some sort of viscous. No, it could be water. You'd have to touch it.
I'm touching it.
Yeah, you like dab a finger in it, and to your like disgust, it's like a viscous white like goop.
Ew, they're so evil. They travel fast as fuck. Like, that's for sure not good. Anyway, I'm gonna run back to the hole.
Yep, you make it back to the hole.
Are the bodies still burning? Or are they already burnt? There's no way they're burnt.
They're smoldering. I mean, they're in like big old piles of like logs and stuff, right?
Can I pull off some bodies and like inspect them? The ones that look least charred.
You'd have to. It'd be a little bit dangerous because in order to make like a pyre that can turn someone to fucking ash, you have to stack up a lot of burnables, right?
Okay.
So you could, but you know. Do you?
Yeah.
All right. Describe how you do it then.
Okay, so how tall is this pyre of fire?
It's like 5 feet. So.
That's like not as tall as me.
Not quite, but you have to bear in mind that's dead bodies laying inside of it.
Okay. And I see somebody's like feet or hands dangling that are like a little bit out of the fire, and I just
Yeah.
pull.
Sure. That works.
Okay.
Make like a strength check.
Okay. Oh, that's a save throw. Hold on. Oh shit!
Yeah, you yoink a
I
body.
have superpowers. Okay. I want to see how they died. If I can determine that.
Medicine. It's
They had a heart
it's a
attack
very
in their
charred
sleep.
body. You can see some like weapon wounds on it, but that's about it. Can't get like a full determination. You can see the holes open.
Can I go in?
Yeah, if you want.
Is there flesh all around the ground?
Nope.
It's gone.
Correct.
Yeah, I want to go down. Is like I want to peek. Is there flesh on the walls inside?
Nope. It's stone walls.
Oh. Can I? Yeah, I want to go down
Yeah, sure.
stealthily.
Let me just bring you back to the map. Same map as before.
I'm gonna real quick go upstairs and grab like a rock or stone or something that's a little heavier so I can toss it over there on the plate. It doesn't choke me to death or whatever.
You find a big heavy stone to toss.
Okay. Toss it. Does anything happen?
Well, you go to the place, right? And you can see that the metal face is gone.
Okay.
So you toss the stone and nothing happens.
I'm gonna walk in.
Alright, you see the stone doors are there.
I go open.
You open the stone doors. Let me just reveal more territory. And you can see it's the same room, but stone. It's kind of uncanny. You can like recognize the geometry, but it looks kind of almost like boring, mundane. Yeah, you see
Can I see anything on the wall there?
some indents, right? And you will see like some like scorch marks on walls and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just empty little indents into the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna go in here then.
You see a room with a table. And there's like a splattering of blood on the table, but otherwise it is just an ordinary stone table.
Am I stepping on any traps yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
You see three sets of double doors.
I'll open this one.
Alright, one sec. I'm just doing stuffs. Yeah, you see a room. A big room, and there's like a stone thing, like a big stone counter, on top of which there's a crumbled, like, dark stone column or something that's in pieces. Which are scattered on the ground.
This one?
You see a room with shelves.
Shelves?
Yep, stone shelves with nothing on them.
Okay. In here?
I need to adjust something. One segundo. It's just an empty room. That's what you would see. A decently sized one.
Okay.
Like 30 feet long or something. Just, I'll reveal it in a moment. There's a bunch of like like skinny things that I'm having difficulties clicking. Just giant pain in the ass.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Just an empty ass room.
I'm slowly walking out.
Yep.
Here. Are there any things on the sides?
Yeah. I deleted it on accident, but here we go. 2 more indents.
Oh god. That sound of like in the background of the like music just scared me. So this is like a crumpled stone?
Yeah, and you can see a lot of like scorch marks and shit all over both the stone itself and like the area.
And then I like grab a bunch of the rocks and stones and put it all in my pockets.
Sure. Yeah, it's a crumbled stone pillar. You can take as much as you can carry.
Okay. And can I do like a quick sweep?
Oh, the pillar, it's not like a smooth pillar. You see like fragments of what look like stone faces as well.
Oh. Do they look human?
Vaguely, but it's carving, so.
Okay. Do they look like they're in pain?
Do you like sit there and piece bits of it back together?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then it seems like kind of. It's very weird expressions.
Does it remind me of the like the light and the like real like the twisted face?
The light?
Like the trap like plate or whatever it
Oh,
was? That I, like,
yeah.
Drop mask.
Kind of like that, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Can I like do just a quick sweep of the place and see if there's anything that catches my attention before I leave?
Yeah, sure. Along the walls, there's like small holes in several locations.
Okay.
You give me an intelligence check to understand what you're looking at. Yeah. Near the entrance, you think a couple of them were where one of those torches was, which are gone now.
Hmm.
So maybe this was how it was put into the wall, maybe? Or maybe it's like arrow traps that you just miss somehow.
Okay. Alright.
And signs of combat, obviously. But
Is there anything remaining here where that face was?
yeah, you see several of holes similar to the ones you saw, but like bigger. Just all along where that face was. And you can see that there's some like signs of like digging around the side as well. That are clearly like damaged stonework.
Those motherfuckers are up to no good, says Layla. And then she leaves.
So you leave.
Can I scour around the dead bodies to find scimitars?
You can look around. The body didn't have one. You don't see any around.
Shit.
Roll an interestingness check. High is interesting, low is boring. You'll see Layla Well, give me one more perception check, DC 10. I'm asking for so many rolls, I feel guilty.
Okay, it's fun. Yeah.
So, you hear like a and when you like turn, you like in the distance, like a loud one. But when you turn in the direction, you just see like a tree branch shaking, but nothing else.
Hmm. Okay.
Which is kind of spooky because you thought you were alone.
Yeah. I bet it's all of these guys. And he thinks that I murdered them all now. Which direction was that? The tree branch moving?
South.
Is that where I have to go?
Yep.
Nice. I'm gonna go to the side, like go a little bit right or left before I go down.
Makes sense. You do so. Where do you go next?
Home. Well, not home. Go to Blacksmith.
The home away from home. Yeah.
Yeah. We're basically like his children at this point.
Yeah. Sure, he would appreciate that. So, Keen, what do you do during these, like, 4 hours Layla is gone? Give or take.
Well... What do I have to do in Black Swift? I feel like I got multiple things done that I had to do kind of the day before.
Yeah. If it's just, like, chilling or whatever, that's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm mostly just kind of waiting for Layla to return, the Amber Company to return, whatever, comes first.
How does Keen spend time waiting?
Is there anywhere to fish nearby? With
Yeah, there's
my
a lake.
fancy new fishing rod? That's what I'm doing.
Alright.
Fish added.
Yep. Give me a fishing check with your +1 bonus.
Heck yeah. Is that survival or nature?
You can use survival.
23.
Oh, yeah. You get so many big fish. Like, eventually, like, people... Like, first it's, like, bath maids who, are witnessing this because the bathhouse is near the lake because it gets water from the lake, right?
Uh-huh.
But then, like, people... You draw, like, some people... Like, a little bit of a spectacle is you just, like, keep getting big honkers, right? Eventually, Dinar himself. It's just like watching you fish.
I'm entertaining all the blacksmith by fishing.
Yeah, exactly, because, like, you're fishing very good. You have a very good day today. In fact, it's extra good because there's only minnows in your own lake. So it's like, finally, the feel of a powerful fish pulling on my rod,
Like, now this is epic.
Yeah. People start, like, taking bets on what the biggest fish is going to be that day. After, like, 3 hours of this, which you can add, like, I don't know, 3 days rations to your inventory. I think that should be fine.
Heck yeah.
You'll hear, like, a commotion from the front gate, or more accurately, someone, like, a runner. It's like, they're back. They've done it. They brought someone.
Okay.
What does Keen do?
Well, I'm going to kind of pack up my fishing tackle and head over to see what all the commotion is.
Yeah. And you can see like one of the Amber Company dudes and Morn.
Oh, wow.
And sort of like a couple guards talking. Morn's got like a small, I want to say a towel. Towels existed back then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got like a towel and he's like sitting on a log. Seems like cold for whatever reason, even though it's like summer.
Yeah.
Amber Company person is basically just waits until someone official looking comes by, which one of the blue guards comes and he reports to them and then just walks off. Not even waiting to talk to Dinar.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time you get there, you just see the guard. Just Morn remaining.
I want to approach Morn and ask him what happened to him.
He speaks falteringly, but says, I don't remember. I don't remember how they got me.
Hmm. I see. You don't remember anything of what transpired when you were captured?
And he'll like look at you and like pleadingly say, I remember some stuff. He coughs.
What's that?
I was dreaming. Sleeping.
Dream?
Yes. I was in something.
I suppose they put you in one of those giant abscesses that they had on the inside of that dungeon.
Maybe. Remember coming to, they had something in me mouth.
Was it taken out?
Of course, I pulled it out.
What did it look like?
Like a staff, but hollow in the center, but flexible.
I see.
Everything was covered in goop. I need to take a bath.
Thanks for telling me what you remember, Morn. Try to get yourself some rest and recover from this. I'm glad you're alive.
And he'll sort of get up, stumble forward a little bit, sort of stumble towards you. You catch him?
Yeah.
He'll say, I saw something while I was dreaming, Keen.
What was it?
There was a thing with me. It's in my dreams.
Yes.
It looked like a slab of meat. Faces on it. Is watching me.
I see.
Until go to the bathhouse.
Okay. So did the Amber Company basically drop him off and leave?
Yep.
wow.
Notably, this was 3 hours after they left.
Right.
So 1 hour later, give or take like 10 minutes, Layla will arrive.
Okay.
So yeah, Layla, you arrive in town.
They're up to no good.
Okay. What did you see?
These motherfuckers killed the entire thing.
Yeah.
By the time I got there, they were already piling up the bodies and burning them all.
Okay.
There was no more flesh
Okay.
anywhere. It's just stone. There's nothing left.
So what was causing the flesh to coat the walls was destroyed?
I assume that might be the brain face thing.
Could be.
Yeah. I tried to track them and I tried to listen out, but I just lost them. They were so quick. They traveled so much faster than me. I wonder why. I don't trust them.
Perhaps it has something to do with the fact that all of them are mages.
Or evil.
What does being evil have to do with being fast?
I don't know. And
Okay.
they probably aren't evil though. And also somebody was watching me in the forest. I don't know.
So you were caught spying on them.
I don't think it was them. They had
Are you
already
sure?
left. I'm not sure. I didn't see them, but I wonder if there's survivors that just weren't at the camp. More of these men around.
Could be.
I don't know what it was though. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. They're either extremely powerful and weird, or they're extremely evil, powerful, and weird. So either way, not cool.
I see.
Also, I'm pretty sure, like, the meat on the walls is gone. But so are the lanterns and the trap.
It's interesting.
I don't think that would just disappear into thin air. Like, I get the meat might be, or the flesh might be connected somehow, but I don't think these other things were specifically connected to it. And there was holes in the walls. I wonder if they just took everything out of the walls and took it with them.
They probably did.
Because they're doing some crazy evil magic, like I said, and that's probably why they're fast.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't trust them. Also, one of the tracks was goopy and there was slime all over the tracks.
That must have been Morn. They brought him back. I believe he was put into one of those white abscesses that we saw on the walls.
Morn is alive?
Morn is alive.
Where is he?
Well, after I just spoke to him, he went to the bathhouse. He was covered in that goop.
Oh my god.
He's rather traumatized.
I can't even imagine what they were doing to him.
He said that they had some kind of thing in his mouth with a hole in the center. He said it was long, like a staff, but that it was malleable, bending.
Yeah, and I think this creature is possessing other creatures.
It does seem that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Maybe once the whole arm spreads throughout the body, you become the brain. I don't know. But I don't trust these guys. They know more than they're letting off. And they're not willing to share any information.
Well, that's certainly obvious, isn't it?
Yes.
Want whatever information they have to themselves so that they can continue doing whatever they're doing.
But we really need to get stronger. We
Yes, we
can't
do.
even stand up to them right now.
Yes, we do.
We almost died fighting 2 of those, and they cleared out the entire encampment within like an hour.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They are rather powerful. I wonder what they're up to.
Nothing good, I tell you that much. We should get some spies or something. You should maybe tell Danar some of this if you would like to share this information with him.
I suppose. Was a part of the deal that we wouldn't interfere. I don't know if I want to tell Zohan right now. I think we might want to keep this just between us.
Okay.
Alright, what does the party do next?
Well, since we don't need to fix this anymore,
Probably head back to Fagard. See what's going on in our...
make sure that the fucking lake creature didn't eat our whole encampment by the time.
We have to go check our own existential crisis.
True.
Oh god. Or like leave our place with this creature trying to eat our villagers, probably just to go over here and like unleash the plague upon humanity and then go back home.
Yeah.
Another job well done, team. Back to our settlement.
Nice work, Keeneth. Really well done.
Well done.
Another successful adventure.
Yeah, well, when you get back to your settlement, everything is normal. The trade
I'll just
post
say
is
bye
complete.
To,
Yeah.
Nice.
Who do you say,
say
guy?
bye to Matthew and the barmaid.
Yeah.
I'll just say bye to them real quick before I go. That's it.
Alright. They say goodbye as well.
Okay.
Yep. And you make
Tell
it
Dinar
back.
that we're heading back to Fagard.
Dinar nods. So as well. Sorry this wasn't more profitable for you. Or for me, really. But
That's quite alright, Dinar. At least it's handled.
indeed, at least it is. Next time we'll be strong enough.
Let's hope so.
Well, don't worry about it too much. I'm sure things will be fine. So, you guys get back, right?
Yeah.
It's sort of nearing, I think, the end of the session, because it's been approximately 5.5 hours or so.
Yeah.
So, we could do a settlement turn. If we do, then the party's pretty much just canonically gonna have to take like an extended rest or something.
Okay.
After this, if you want to maintain the timeline, or alternatively, we could save that for next time and just say that this session, was all one turn with the last session. It's up to you guys what you think the group would do. Would you push yourselves to go immediately back out there, or would you chill after this
No.
adventure?
Probably relax.
Yeah. It's been a couple of weeks
Probably.
just chilling the fuck out.
Yeah,
Trying not to like.
that's enough almost dying for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, then you'll get your hit dice back. And it's settlement turn. And we'll do expenses next time, because expenses would have happened this week, but I haven't
Okay.
calced them out.
Okay.
What do you want to build next?
Maybe we can think about it between the sessions, maybe.
Okay, but you'll build two things next session.
Or like,
Which is
I wanna say
fine.
hunting lodge.
you want to say hunting?
I want to say hunting lodge. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Alright, build a hunting lodge somewhere.
Furniture for that?
Does it say? No other hunting lodge, it's the only prerequisite.
Excellent.
It's a 2x2. Where would you want to put it?
I would like to put the hunting lodge kind of to the right of the rat house, sort of like close to that dense forest over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like right here perhaps?
Let's see. Yeah, pretty much there.
Awesome. That's where it shall be.
Nice.
Nice. We'll go hunting.
Yep.
What does that give us?
1 supply per worker, but if you have tools, it provides 1.5 more in skins, and I believe it's like a prerequisite for the butcher as well.
Cool.
So it's like it's an okay food generator, especially okay if you have Woadkin or Esterman, then it becomes a good food provider. And then or tools, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a grower building, not a shower, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna provide us some skins and stuff. Now that we have a trading post, I guess we can,
Yeah,
start
once you
trading.
get tools, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. How do you guys feel about the session? Also,
Pretty well.
can someone subtract the 400 GP from the coffers?